Oh, all right. Now, hopefully, my controller batteries hold out, but if they don't, then I can easily play this game on PC, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. I mean, I can play it on keyboard, not on PC. I'm going to be playing it on PC regardless. But, let me actually plug some headphones in, because I don't have any plugged in right now. I'm going to try to start breaking in this new pair of Sony's. All right, we're plugged in. So much better. Ugh, man, last night's stream was something else, huh? Getting emotional and shit. Who would have thought, as Future Mute put it, a game that's meant to evoke as many emotions as possible would make me emotional, you know? I would have never thought that such a thing would occur, but that's just me. And yeah, appreciate that sub, Dave. Yeah, honestly, dude, I really enjoyed the remake. I really enjoyed Resident Evil 3 remake. I know it's not fully fleshed out. I wish there could have been more content to it, of course, but I had a ton of fun with it, and I still want to go back and play Inferno again. So, you know, in my mind, for my money, I got my money's worth. That's all I can say. Now, again, I'm kind of tired of switching back and forth between shit. So, the Roland is on my bed right now. I'm not using it, so we're just gonna use what we know works. I want my $10 back. What, for RE3 remake? Yeah, I only paid $12. I bought it when it was on sale. Buying that game on sale is definitely the play. Whew. Okay, well, it's worth 10, yeah, I would say. I bought it for 12. I thought I got my money's worth, but it is certainly not worth like $60 if they were charging that. Look, you can crank the difficulty, okay? You can crank the difficulty of a particular game up as high as you want, but you can't force it to be worth $60. And I think that's what they tried to do with Inferno mode, is they tried to say, look, there's all these other difficulties that you can play, dude. It's like, yeah, awesome. I've already beaten the game twice. The only thing that's different is the enemies take more shots and they're more aggressive, and there's a lot of more one-shot kills. There's a lot more one-hit kills for your main character. That's the only difference, dude. Did I play Silent Hill 3? No, I want to do 1 and 3 because they connect so closely to each other. Yeah, just because 1 and 3 are so closely linked. What's up, Rose? 1 and 3 are so closely linked, I want to play those right back to back. But either way, yeah, 2 was a lot of fun last night. Got a little bit more emotional than I expected at the end, and not even having to do with the story. But that was a great stream, and I had a lot of fun. And everybody else seemed to have a lot of fun too. It's funny, you know, Silent Hill 2 just seems to have that effect on people. It's just, it just is a game that just continues to be fun as many times as you play it, and that's the beauty of it, really. Nah, dude, I feel you, Dave. I was up until like 2 a.m., dude. So don't feel bad about that at all. Yeah, what a great game. And I played it with the red background. We might actually swap back to the red background tonight for 4. Fucking stupid video about DJ Khaled bowling a 300. Very true and real, by the way. Ended up getting hyper focused on writing. Yeah. Well, it was a, you know, I think what's also interesting about Silent Hill 2 specifically, and if you want to talk about like, in terms of it by far being the most popular game in all of Silent Hill, that's obvious. I mean, it's obviously the most popular one, but at the same time, I feel like it invokes the most conversation. I feel like it invokes the most conversation about Silent Hill in general. And that's part of the reason why, you know, it always has a good response from not just people on Twitch, but also, you know, members of the community that replay it, realizing that it's still really good. But it's funny though, because Silent Hill 2, it has completely overshadowed 3 and 4. Like, nobody really ever talks about 3 and 4. I would say actually more people talk about 4 than 3. It feels like 3 is completely slept on these days. Like, not a soul gives a fuck to talk about 3. Cinnamon. Listen, I like any gum. The only gum I don't go for is spearmint. Spearmint is disgusting. But I'll go for peppermint, I'll go for winter mint, any of that stuff. Anyways, like I said, I'm not wasting any time tonight. Let me open up GOG Galaxy. I haven't launched Silent Hill. Most spearmint for me. I haven't launched Silent Hill 4 on here in forever. But I do have a ton of hours on it. Yeah, how many hours? Oh my god, 101 hours. Holy shit, I haven't opened this version in a year. Wait, why is display capture? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I haven't opened this in a year. 2 years ago? No fucking way. No fucking way, it's been 2 years. Well, I guess I have been playing the Japanese version a lot. Alright. What does it have to sync? What are you syncing? Exactly, GOG. Gotta put the shadow back. There we go. Dolby Digital, dude. No, stereo. Sensitive to strong men. If I have anything other than the slightest flavor, I start to tear up really bad. I only have that when I eat something spicy, dude. If you for some ungodly reason eat something spicy and then try to chew a mint gum after that, you're just gonna die. Like you're just gonna die instantly, and there will be no mercy. Let's see. I got to adjust my filter here. There we go. All right, so we're going to let the intro video play as we usually do. We're going to let this amazing intro video play, and then we're going to decide on the color. We're going to decide on the color of the background after that. I could go back to red. We can go back to red tonight. That sounds good. Ooh, green and red looks pretty fucking sick, though. Dude, actually, that doesn't look bad. But yeah, sick boy. I'm gonna let this intro play though. This is the GOG version just because I want the best looking version. I normally would play the Japanese PS2 classics, but it has a lot of glitches I don't like. Yeah, it's fucked up. Rose, you would never do that. It's gonna play. Here we go. Let me shut up and get my shit off the screen. I'm gonna sip this coffee while we enjoy this cutscene because it's beautiful. Damn, dude. Every time. Jesus, man. That sweeping shot of the apartments as Resting Comfortably plays. Fuck. It's such a great game. Anybody that would say that this doesn't deserve a spot right alongside Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3, or 1, is just not telling the truth, okay? It was 2 years ago that Henry Townsend moved into room 302 of South Ashfield Heights, an apartment building in the medium-sized city of Ashfield. Henry was happy and enjoying his new life. But 5 days ago, something strange happened. He began to have a recurring dream each night. One other thing. He couldn't leave room 302. I like 3 better. I like 3 better too. No. Don't feel bad about that, Rose. If I could, I would set up my Silent Hill 3 scroll or poster so it's right behind me, but the problem is, now that I have these panels, I can't do that. Dude, this little sliver of light above my head drives me nuts, I swear, dude. Like, the only way to fix it is to wait, that actually doesn't look bad. Yeah, that actually doesn't look bad. Okay, we'll just play like this then. Okay, I forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie. You know, sometimes we forget things. What's with this room? Yeah, they do allow you to use the mouse, which is weird because it only moves up, down, left, or right. Like, it's not, it's very janky mouse movement. And a lot of these textures are very muddy, but that's because they never got properly upscaled, so. Cut them some slack, okay? Does look great, though. This is my room, but what the hell's happened to it? Oh yeah, so something interesting. I think if you... I thought there was something where if he talks about the TV, he's like, this is not... Yeah, exactly. Where did this big TV come from? Yeah. Where did this big TV come from? I thought I had a record player here. So that tells you that it actually isn't his apartment anymore. And that's your indicator that, you know, if we're being spoiler free right here, that's your indicator that you're not playing as the main character right now. Who is this guy? See? Creepy. It looks like a face. You learned the truth from the Silent Hill wiki, and honestly, you'll never be the same. You hate to see it, but it happens. It happens to the best of us. Ooh, that's some good lighting right there. I like that. You guys like the red for Silent Hill games? I'm kind of digging the red. Like I said, we can also do green or gold like this right here. Looks a little bit too much, but if we make this one, that looks pretty sick right there. I prefer magenta. Of course you would. Red and light gold. Yeah. Look at that. There's red and yellow. Like Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm sorry. Wow, it's so weird that it's not desynced. Call me crazy, but I prefer the version of this with no vocals. Yeah, dude. Always feels good. Like this game, my history and the first 4 Silent Hill games on this stream is so deep. Fuck yeah, it is, Rose. Because Christmas is my birthday and I don't like getting older. The history with me in this game, on this stream specifically, is very, very deep. I mean, Live from Room 302 is still the name from one of my scenes here. God, this looks so clean. I'm used to the PS2 version.
Oh man. What a dream.
All right. It's still not working. Oh, what's up with the shadow? Whoa, dude, he looks like a fucking Roswellian alien on the shadow. Holy shit, did you see that? I can understand that for sure, Rose.
Hello?
Help me.
What?
The cord's cut.
The cord's cut.
Oh, dude. I have a big ass cup of coffee right here. This shit is literally full. By the way, Bridget got me this. It's very cute. Check this out. You got me the coffee cup that says love you more than the first cup of coffee. Hold on. Dude, it focuses so much faster in 1080p mode. I can't explain why, but I know it does. Alright. Enough of this. Back to the game. It is very cute, though. Celebrating winter solstice, though, which I'm excited about. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I alt-tabbed back into the game, and it just shows the noise filter, but no graphics. It shows the health bar. What the fuck? You guys see that? It's only the noise filter. It does that? Here, let me try to... Here, let's just do this then. I should be able to continue where I was. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that was easy. Yeah, so we'll have to do this again, but that's fine. Yeah, so if that happens, I guess we'll just return to title and continue very easy. Oh man, dude, it is so weird seeing the high-res version of this because I'm so used to the PS2 Classics version that's on the Japanese store. This chest could hold a lot of stuff. This is my favorite sound effect in the game right here. This is just for selecting items, by the way. Alright. Look at these Roblox characters in the background. Hey, what's up, Stone? How you doing, man? Yeah, I've really been digging the red here lately for Silent Hill games. Yeah, we finished 2 last night. Got a little bit emotional at the end, but that's okay. You know, for some reason, I feel like people are going to scrutinize me or criticize me for being emotional, and nobody ever has, so maybe I should just chill out on that. Literally nobody in this stream has ever done that. But, you know, as usual, that game is just always as great as you remember. Yeah, those Roblox characters in the background, man. And I feel like this game deserves a spot right alongside... Oh, there's Richard, by the way. Richard Branson. No, his name's not Branson, but Richard. You can actually see him with the Holy Mother tie over there. Okay. Man, it's so sensitive. It looks like a scrap from some book. Man, this thing looks like it was written ages ago. Now, my camera is going to cut off some of the text. I'm sorry about that, but I'll still read everything. Through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. It exists in a space separate from the world of our Lord. More accurately, it is within, yet without the Lord's world. Unlike the world of our Lord, it is a world in extreme flux. Unexpected doors or walls, moving floors, odd creatures, a world only he can control. Anyone swallowed up by that world will live there for eternity, undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. How can our Lord forgive such an abomination? This part of the book is too damaged to read. It is important to travel lightly in that world. He who carries too heavy a burden will regret it. The book is too damaged to read anymore. But yeah, that was one of the most fun streams I've had in recent memory. The clock stopped working a few days ago. It's going to be so cool that this isn't desynced. 5 days ago. That's when I first had the nightmare. I haven't been able to get out of my room since then. The phone doesn't work, the TV doesn't work, I can't even get anybody to hear me when I yell. My whole world has suddenly turned insane. I would have loved to see what this was like if they didn't make it a Silent Hill game, though. My door's chained up, the windows are sealed shut, and on top of that, someone chained the door from the inside. Because remember, this was not originally supposed to be a Silent Hill game.
What the hell? What's going on here?
That's Eileen Galvin from next door.
Oh man. product changes before the party.
I like to chew gum to help with heartburn or indigestion. They say if you're in like a meeting or something, you don't have time to grab Tums or whatever else. If you chew gum, just the amount of saliva that you produce and how often you're swallowing, it'll help with indigestion. So 8, 15 hands on the wall. Keep that in mind. What was that? We're going to save first, though. There's only one save spot in the entire game, and it's this end table right here. Yeah. Very similar to Silent Hill 2. Look how many completed saves we have on here, man. I've got 100 hours, okay? Don't judge me. I fucking love these games, okay? You just give yourself some time, some space, and then when you come back, it's always still fun. So, yeah, there's a lot of completed saves, okay? Judge me. This game uses the European executable, so it uses terms like mum and color with a U. So you'll see that here. Mum, why doesn't you wake up? Yeah, color is also Canadian, you're right. There's chocolate milk here. Chocolate flavored milk, very sweet. It was in the refrigerator at home. White wine. Bottle of white wine from the refrigerator. It'll break eventually if I keep using it as a weapon. So we're just going to throw this in here. Don't need either of these right now. Dude, I genuinely one time playing the PS2 Classics version of this thought that my PS3 died. Because when I went through this and I came out of the train, my whole PS3 just started buzzing really loud, the audio coming from it, and then it yellow lighted. But then when I turned it off and back on, it worked fine, and it's been fine ever since, but that was weird.
Somebody in there?
Both my PS3 Fats are 15 years old, so they could go any day now.
I wonder if I can get out this way.
Sewage pipe's broken too. Steel pipe. Oh my god, this music. Jesus, it's so unsettling. Yeah, so you can actually press shift and get through this a little bit faster. That's the run key. I mean, if he doesn't want to be mentioned or doesn't have an account, that's fine. Doesn't bother me. Listen, it's been statistically proven that lurkers make up the majority of Twitch viewers. So, with that in mind, I totally understand that the majority of people who may or may not ever be watching this stream are probably just lurking, and that's fine. Hell, I lurk in tons of streams when I'm trying to do work or, you know, I'm trying to get shit done late at night.
What the hell?
Yeah, those are the two biggest things about this game. I wish we could have seen what it might have been without being tied into Silent Hill, and if they would have been given enough development time to fully flesh out the second half. Wow, this looks good. Holy shit. Looks insanely good. Fine with being mentioned, just doesn't want to share his real name. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, look at the shadows, though. They're so, like, simple. Simplified.
Who are you? What's your name?
Silent Circus is the track, yeah.
And you?
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your dream.
That's right. This is just a dream. And a really terrible one, too. I hope I wake up soon.
So you think this is a dream, huh?
Well, if it's not a dream, what is it?
Look at that blur.
I want to get out of here, but I can't find the exit.
Say.
Say, will you help me find it? I'm kind of scared all alone. I'll do a special favor for you later. It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun.
Nope. Anyways, goodbye. I'm just gonna leave her. Yeah, unlike Eileen later on, you don't have to wait for her or anything. She immediately shows up. Don't know why they couldn't have given us that ability with Eileen, but...
Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna puke.
Going to a library. It's been years, but I used to like going to the library when I was in, really when I was in school. I would hang out in the library all the time and just be on the computers doing dumb shit. Okay, not that kind of dumb shit, but like playing Flash games. Immediately when I say that, people are like, what? What were you doing on the school computer? Yeah, Silent Circus. It's a great one. Now, we don't actually have to fight them at all, so I'm not going to. I'm just gonna leave. And then, if I can remember the controls, how the fuck do I... Okay. Okay, so I move the mouse wheel and click the mouse wheel in to select. Okay, that's weird, but I'll take it. Alright, so we're just gonna run in here. Where could this crazy hole lead to? Damn. Dude, when you have the volume cranked, there's so much new shit that you can hear in this game. It also reminds me of that pole dance thing with Maria in Silent Hill 2. A lot of people used to lie and say that
Another dream.
every single time you would wake up in the room, it gets a very slightly...
So real.
It gets very slightly more, like, rotted and rusted.
Was I really inside that woman's dream?
But it was a lie.
Oh, that's just stupid. What am I thinking?
Yeah, it was a lie. Like, there was a lot of shit going around like that. Like in school, kids would just straight up lie to you about shit that was going on. I don't know why, but they would do that. I remember someone told me that in Bully, as in Rockstar's Bully, there was a cheat that would let the characters age and become adults. That was also a lie. I don't know why this type of shit kept happening, dude. Fucking stupid. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, what's going on over here? The furniture's been here since I moved in. Huh? That's weird. Somebody moved it. Who could have done it? It's so weird looking at it from this angle because I'm usually standing over here. There's a message carved in here. It looks like they used an ice pick or something. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any further. The hallway, the windows, the walls. It feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed. There's a pistol on the floor. The only gun in the game outside of Richard's revolver. But you don't get that until way, way, way later. A part of a school rumor? Oh yeah, I was too. Mine came out of fucking nowhere.
Where did I put that damn broom? Oh, there it is.
How did she not see it? It was right in front of her. Come on. Yes, Robbie the rabbit is in that room.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
Oh, dude, that sound always fucks with me a little bit. But it's out here. She's using the broom. Yeah, you can bang on the door, but obviously nobody will hear you. Yeah, I'm kind of sad there's no like shotgun or rifle in this game, but at the same time, you don't really need it. So it kind of makes sense. And once you get the rusty axe, you wouldn't need it anyway. It's some kind of mannequin. It's got a coin in its hand. Train token for the subway's Lynch Street line can be used any number of times. Again, the Roswellian alien shadow. Look at that. Had a baby with one of the football players. Yeah, that's some shit where somebody was just like, you know what? Let's just make something up. Let's just make some shit up and just start saying it. Somebody was fucking bored in the cafeteria one day and just came up with that one. Oh yeah, Lynch Street. Oh. Why is this not working? Okay, I have to click the middle mouse wheel? No way, dude. That's not how the controls worked last time I played this. I mean, I guess I could. Not the worst thing in the world, but it is kind of annoying. Did you guys see Malum's conversation with ChatGPT about what this game is about? It actually kind of made a decent amount of sense, I'm not gonna lie. About agoraphobia and being afraid to leave your house. Goodbye. Yeah, we gotta go to the front. Man, this looks crazy sharp, but it's weird because it's like, this is like running in an emulator where everything is still PS2 texture quality, but it's just upscaled to 1080p and it always looks weird. Okay, we gotta go back where she was. We're gonna go across. Again, you don't have to wait for her whatsoever. You can just go. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, over time you'll start to get used to that. Oh, it wasn't already on it? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I thought it was, but the title's correct, so that's okay. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Cynthia.
Before we do that, you always want to go across here. And unlock this door, but also grab this ammo. But you want to unlock this because it puts you on the other side out here, so you have this for later. Because that's going to come in handy. We've got Eileen. I guess I kind of remember that middle mouse bind. It's not the weirdest thing in the world, but it is a little bit awkward to get used to.
I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Henry, I found the exit. Come to the turnstile.
We're getting absolutely finessed right now.
Hurry! Hurry!
Fuck. Okay. Oh. That dog got way too excited. Now here's where we gotta really hope we get lucky. You fucker. Because I cannot be using a health drink this early, so. That was good. That was also good. One more. Good. Oh, that was so close, dude. One more, maybe? Oh, Jesus, the double bitch slap. Okay. Holy shit, what were they thinking putting these in the game, though? Let's be honest. Just tell the truth. I think there's more, if you hit tab, you can reset the camera. Yeah, more ammo. Oh, you can actually hear Room of Angels starting down here. That's cool. For the first half of the game, losing HP is fine because you actually regain a lot of this. When you're in the apartment, you get fully re-healed. Women's makeup items are scattered on the ground. These must be Cynthia's.
Are you okay?
It's just a dream, right? I think I drank too much last night. I never got to do that special favor for you. I feel like I'm dying.
Okay. It's just a dream.
You can see him look away there because he knows he's lying. It's actually a really great detail. Yeah, that's actually a much greater scene than I remember. Every time I replay this, I'm like, damn, that's actually really well executed.
Cynthia. Man, what's that noise out there?
There's also a lot of interesting stuff with the pictures on his wall, so I'm gonna read those now. Fuck, I don't know why I'm yawning, dude. Okay, so this one, it's a photo of Silent Hill Church. It was just a quick snapshot, but if I stare at it, I feel like I'm being sucked in. It makes me feel so strange. And then we've got these as well. It's the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. There was an old amusement park by there. It was a nice sunny day when I snapped this shot in downtown Silent Hill. The air was so fresh and I felt so good. And then this one we should all know. There are so many weird stories about Silent Hill, but looking at this scenery, it's hard to believe that any of them are true. The Toluca Lake. And then there's a couple more in the living room here.
Hurry up and get that ambulance. Quit yapping and move her already. Damn. She's got numbers carved into her chest. I wonder if...
Here. This is South Ashfield Heights. It's U-shaped. The west side has 2 floors and the east side has 3 floors. I heard that Sunderland, the superintendent who gave me this photo, has been the super here since the building was built. Yeah, the one Mr. Sunderland gave. Oh yeah, does he say anything about this? Nah. You can kind of see a little bit of weird shit going on at the bottom though. Yeah, it's so weird that they basically get confirmed that it's James's dad who's the superintendent of this apartment. Like, how weird is that? Although the cult itself is gone, I'm sure the spirit of it is still alive. There are too many strange things happening in that town. I'm investigating 2 people, or maybe I should say just one. I've just about discovered what's going on. April 8th. Now, remember 15 hands on the wall? Now we have 16, 2 rows of 8. Man, I just remember that 655. That 655 is from one of the last 24-hour marathons I did. The last one I did, or not 24-hour, but 1 through 4 marathons. The last one I did on the PS2 version, so that one doesn't count. But holy shit, man. Those were fucking crazy. That should be fine. And then I'll go ahead and grab this. Because you know where we're headed and why we're going to need it. The hole's getting bigger. Dude, sick boy, when I sent you that email from Sweetwater where they told me the RE20s were back in stock, they have been emailing me daily. Being like, hey, reminder, these are back in stock. Hey, reminder. Like, Jesus, man, I know I looked at it several times, but leave me the fuck alone. Yeah, they know I was looking, dude. They know I was browsing. I'm not shitting you either. Unsub? Yeah, I had to. I've ordered like all my stream equipment from there. This second SM7B came from there as well, but they gotta chill the fuck out, dude. If I were to do that though, I would just sell my other SM7B because it would be absolutely ludicrous to have two SM7Bs and an RE20. So if I were going to do that, I'd just sell my old 7B. Because that's just being used as a work mic right now anyway. For a job where my clients can only hear me in literal telephone quality, so it doesn't make sense to be using it. I just didn't want it to sit around and collect dust, you know? Oh yeah, these fucking... yeah. I gotta get ready for this. Because I'm gonna start swinging. What the... okay. He did the combo power swing. There we go. The reason why I'm doing this is because I want to get this ammo. We're gonna collect as much as possible. Boom. That was good. One more. Oh, the dodge. Did you see that sidestep? Henry's got the fucking moves. If you can do that correctly in the final boss, dude, it looks so fucking cool. It's like some Neo shit. This right here. You press A and shift or D and shift and he does the little sidestep dodge. You can do it back and forward as well. You can actually dodge gunshots with this later in the game. Alright. Oh my god. Get him out of here. Fucking got them all, dude. Now, I don't think there's anything else to pick up here. And yeah, you probably immediately notice the camera and the movement is quite a bit different than in 2 or 3 or 1. It's more of a free moving camera. That you can still reset it, but it's way more of a free moving camera than any of the other games. And he does still look at important things. You can see him glancing over here. This writing, what does it mean? But we can't decipher any of this writing that's on the stumps and the trees and shit. It stopped with the brake pedal engaged. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. Among the trash is a scrap of paper with something written on it. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. But whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty. Jasper Gain. There's a memo pad in there too. I'm not sure what the nosy guy meant when he said his home is the orphanage. In the middle, the lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one other thing I don't understand. If you bring the dug-up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. Sorry, meant to mute myself. Nose is a little bit fucked up tonight. Yeah, so there we can see that mother rock. Naki Hona, I think they call it. This rock is creepy somehow.
So you came to investigate this stone too. There was another guy here before, a real nosy guy. But I was the one who found this stone first. In the old days, the natives called
Ooh, look at, dude, this should be a Be Right Back screen, these candles here.
they used it in a ceremony for talking with their dead ancestors. And now those guys are using it too. Call it the Mother Stone.
It should be, dude. It'd be so nice with these candles. Like this, maybe?
That weird building, operating some kind of crazy religious cult. They used to collect orphans and did things to them.
Let me reset the camera. Yeah, like this would be really good.
Gives you the chills,
That medallion's not here yet. Alright, so sometimes you can actually get boosted by one of these dogs. Ah, we didn't get it. That's the orphanage run by the cult, huh? Wish house. Yeah, this is actually the same engine that Metal Gear Solid 3 was developed in, and some of the trees in this game are the exact same trees as in that game. I forget where I saw it, but I definitely watched a video that showed some of the trees are identical. Makes sense, they both came out of KCET at the same time.
Hey, little boy. What are you doing here?
You're finally the third revelation. Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something big is gonna happen. Finally, it's gonna happen!
Jasper has the Demon Samael on his shirt as well, which is cool. Yeah, you can't go here because, as you know, later in the game, we'll be using this door. It's locked from the outside. I can't get it open. Much, much later. Nope. Alright, so Jasper should be here next to the orphanage now, and that's why we brought the chocolate milk. Because he's going to enjoy this shit more than any other human being on the planet has ever enjoyed chocolate milk.
The door won't open. That nosy guy gave me something really good.
It is.
I could let you have it, but not for free.
Oh, I can press space to do that too?
I'm really thirsty. I'm so...
Shut the fuck up. Just take the milk already, dude.
Oh man, that was awesome. Here, take this. There's something written on it.
I like how we're not even standing there. They didn't even bother to render Henry out in this scene. Where did he go? And then we're back here. It's a small spade with a bloody inscription. Opposite where the lake and house meet, inside the hand holding onto the ground. I'm pretty sure that that's over here. Wow, dodged everything. Yep, it's right here. Yeah, you can see this kind of looks like a hand right here. You know, Dr. Red, anytime I think about chocolate milk, I remember Dr. Red, because he told me once that his diet right now consists of mostly chocolate milk and mac and cheese. I was like, damn, dude. That is a crazy-ass diet. That would... that would fuck me up, dude. I would die too, yeah. Just the sheer amount of sugar. I would probably gain 300 pounds in the course of 2 weeks if I did that. And develop diabetes all at once. Ankle just fucking... Well, my foot just gets severed at the ankle from the sheer amount of diabetes.
Help me! Help! Let me out of here!
There's something going on in this room.
Oh, back up,
What do you
dude.
mean?
I heard weird noises coming from inside there.
Help!
Hey, Richard, can you see anything from your window?
Richard Braintree, that's his name.
Everything looks pretty normal to me.
See the Holy Mother on the tattoo?
Who lives here?
Or tattoo, the tie.
Anyway.
I know his name and face, but that's about it.
Well, I'm gonna go call the super.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, sick.
They can't hear me.
I can see you're a Twitch Turbo subscriber. That's the best thing I've ever done. They really try their best not to promote Turbo because they know that it's the only way that you can not watch ads. And also the statistics show that if somebody's subbed to Turbo, they unsub from all their individual ones because they don't need those individual subs anymore. They don't get ads because of Turbo. Yeah, they try to hide it. But I have Turbo as well, and because of Turbo, yes, I did cancel some of my channel subs because I don't need them anymore. I had those channel subs specifically to avoid watching ads, and if I don't need that anymore, then of course I'll. But I still do drop my Prime subs to those, so it's not like I'm not supporting the creators anymore. Yeah, yeah. You give me your Prime and your. Oh yeah, so we got to put this key up, and you have Turbo, so that's just Giga Chad. What's the button? Okay, yeah. Rusted and bloody key. Inscribed on it is the holder of this key will wander for eternity. I don't actually know. I have to see it when I'm live to actually get the gunshot notification unless I check my dashboard before I go live. So if I don't shout it out or call it out, sorry, that's why. I don't see them. If I'm offline, it just shows up in my dashboard, and I usually don't check my dashboard while I'm live. I probably should, but I don't. Alright. So if you hold on to that key and you keep trying to run back, that's exactly what it'll do. It'll just keep looping you infinitely. So obviously you don't want that. Oh my god. All these dorgs. Okay, now that we're back here, we're going to use this hole to get the key back, and then we can use it to get inside the orphanage. I actually like the PC controls for this pretty well. Of course, it's not going to beat a DualShock 2, but it's pretty close. Roguelite mode. I've heard that it was good. I think Stoned or somebody, it was either Stoned or Codster Mania that was in here talking about the new Hitman mode and saying it was really good. We're putting the stockpile together. Probably you. Yeah, I think it was you. So yeah, I might be getting old, but my memory's not that bad. Dude, I have that song from Dead Rising, Gone Guru, stuck in my head. I can't tell you what you do when you're gone, Guru. Fucked up so bad, the entire map was shooting at me. Alright, we use the Rusted Bloody Key. Now, this is interesting because a lot of people theorize that this memo was written by Claudia Wolf. Have you found Alessa yet? How's Walter's progress coming along? Send me a report. Because she was definitely in charge in the cult, so maybe that's something that she would have written. It's falling apart and I can't even read most of the pages. Here's a part I can read. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return into the source through sin's temptation, under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. And burning to death. Well, while he's burning to death, I'm going to read this. Oh, I thought there was something else I could read here. A bunch of notes pinned up here. Listen to the teachers. Don't go outside the walls. Play nicely. Read the book. Oh, I can leave. Alright, well, let's do what we're supposed to do. Source placard. Imagine recording this though. Dude, this guy went way too hard on this.
I finally met him! The one the nosy guy talked about! The devil!
Just screeching the entire way. That must have been an awkward VO session.
A special news report. In a forest near Silent Hill, the burned corpse of a 30-year-old male was discovered earlier today. The police have ruled it a homicide and are investigating.
I'm just so, like, antsy tonight. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I didn't drink any coffee at all before I went live, so.
The police are investigating possible links to the Walter Sullivan case 10 years ago.
I just have so much, like, caffeine in my body right now, but I'm still sitting down. You know what I mean? Let me save really quick because I need to make an adjustment with the GoXLR settings. My own voice is a little bit too loud in my headphones. Look at this clown. This is James's dad, by the way.
The superintendent. Are you in there, Henry?
Help me! There's something wrong with this room! Help! Let me out of here!
Is anybody home?
What's going on here?
See, the key that he has doesn't work. So my question is, wouldn't they just call the cops to fucking kick the door in if they're doing like a wellness check or something and nobody's answering? Like there could be a dead body in there.
That's strange. That's the right key.
Dude, so many people tell me that. That when they watch this stream, it makes them want to play these games again. I love hearing that because, dude, I never lost my like drive to play them very frequently.
That sound. It's the same one as back then.
He's going to get the PS2. Yeah, so now we have a third row of hands emerging. 17 on the wall. All right, let me save and I'll adjust this really quick. I can't tell you what to do when you're gone, guru. Dude. I know we're playing Silent Hill, but I cannot get the first Dead Rising out of my head here lately. Like, I was actually talking to Bridget about it earlier. I'm just alt-tabbing really quick. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up. It's just one of those fucking games that, like, you will either figure out how to play it or you will just fail. Like, there's no shortcut anywhere in that game. And that's what makes it so great. Okay, 88, 89, 90. 89 is pretty good. Let's do 90. 90 is solid. That's my own voice monitor. Okay, and it did it again. Cool. Well, that's why we do return to title. And then immediately continue. It should put me literally right back where I was. Okay. But yeah, I just love the way that it's designed where you're forced to learn how to play the game properly, and if you don't, you're just gonna fail. I think it's so great that way. You might say it's too hard, or it's designed to be frustratingly hard, but nah, I think there's so much value in adding challenge that way. That doesn't make you feel... It doesn't make you feel like it's cheap, it just makes you feel like you need to learn how to play. And once you do learn, it actually gets pretty easy. The hole's changed again, and I think I can hear children's voices. I've also been thinking about trying to stream without headphones on sometime. Because I know a few streamers that do that, and they're really good at it. So I think maybe a couple times streaming without headphones on could be cool. Because I'm always monitoring my own voice, and it can be awkward sometimes. Feels like I'm always recording a fucking podcast or something, you know, instead of just sitting here chilling out. There's a sloppily written note on the ground. Lucky, I finally escaped from the cell. I decided to take a careful look around this building. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen in the northeast, but next door in the northwest is a death chamber. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers. I don't know the numbers, and it was too dark to even see the panel, so I didn't go in. Alright, that's weird. It already was getting weird. I had to put them back on.
Get me out. Get me the hell out of here.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Get me out.
It's awkward that Henry doesn't even acknowledge his existence, though. For real. A sloppily written note. To get to the surveillance room in the middle of the complex, you have to use the corpse disposal chutes in the cells. However, on the first and second floors, these cells are locked. That's so the kids wouldn't discover them. So you have to get to the first floor from one of the cells on the third floor. I know how to do it, but it's really a pain. Also, the lights only work on the third floor. So I believe this is locked. It is. Okay, so we're going to go down. We have to get to the basement area. And to do that, we're going to use the ladders first. This helps us get a little bit closer. And then we're going to stick to the right side of the wall and hope we don't get sideswiped by one of these motherfuckers. Oh. Medallion. Can be equipped along with a weapon. Anti-spirit effects while held, but will eventually break. Alright, we're good. The shadows are so weird on this version, man. Alright, so the key we need is right here. As soon as we grab it, we're going to get ambushed, though. It's so hard to see. Look, at the top of this sign, there's a key hanging there. It's almost impossible for even me to see. Work tomorrow. Dude, are you off Tuesdays and Wednesdays, sick boy? Because that's fucking crazy. That's my exact work schedule. Is Thursday through Sunday. Or Thursday through Monday. That's hilarious, dude. How does that work? How does it even happen that we ended up with the same off days? I think you did this on purpose. You said, you know what? I need to maximize my ability to consume stamp content, and the only way to do that is to have the same off days. Oh, okay, so you're part-time right now? Oh, this looks so much better. Holy shit. Alright, so we're gonna head to the 3rd floor here. And I think we need to open the sluice gate on the top. If it is a sluice gate, I don't know, but I think we need to open this on the other side. So we can drain the rooms. Yeah. Part-timer, yeah. I miss the days of being a part-timer before I had my own apartment, but it's okay. You know, I've found a way to have a healthy balance these days. Yeah, but you have your own apartment. I know, but if I wasn't working full-time all week every week, it would be tough to maintain the apartment. Now I think it's 5. So 1, 2. It's right after the burst or the busted pipe. 4, 5. I think it's this one. No, it's one more after the busted pipe. Right, this should get us down. Maybe. I might get stuck on the 1st floor, but we'll see. If it's solid when I jump down, then I fucked up. I fucked up. You know, we all make mistakes in life. Even people that have beaten this game probably 30 times, we all make mistakes. We don't need to judge each other for those mistakes.
Walter's gonna kill me.
I think it's most important that we accept each other's flaws, character flaws, in the game and in real life. Let's do 4. Oh, you fucker. Let's try 4. No, that ain't it, but there is a box of ammo here that I'll gladly take. Yeah, that would never happen. I think the reason why that would never happen is because he only raids people that are comfortable with being raided, and he would have to know you for him to have that, for him to know that you're comfortable with it. Because I remember one time I heard him talking about, like, he doesn't want to raid people if they're not comfortable with having a few 100 people come in all at once, because he doesn't know how some people would handle it, you know? And that's understandable. So I'm assuming unless you know him enough to have, like, talked to him in his Discord, then you wouldn't know. But it would be cool, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be an idiot to say it wouldn't be cool. Alright. This place continues to deteriorate. The doors to a number of cells no longer open. As a result, the kids inside can no longer go outside, but the less they know about that, the better. I can't open the doors, but from this room I can watch them get more and more emaciated each day. With no food and never showering themselves, they turn into smelly little gray lumps in there. Following the suggestion of an engineer, we've disposed of the corpses by digging a hole below the cells. Since each floor of this building can be rotated independently, we can dispose of the bodies without the others noticing it by aligning each cell with the body in it vertically. P.S. Chief, I bet you're just dying to see the interrogation room behind the kitchen. I understand your feelings, but have you noticed? There are 3 rooms with bloody beds. One is on the 1st, one is on the 2nd, and one is on the 3rd. If you line those 3 rooms up, then it's bingo. So I believe it's this one. Yeah, so the 1st floor cannot be rotated, so we have to line everything up with this. What'd you ask? What'd you ask him? I didn't see that. Do you feel old? Oh, what did he say? I'm sorry. I was actually, you know, closing stuff down. I was closing stuff down like the camera and other shit as soon as I raided, so I didn't get a chance to see it. Bloody bed should be here now. No. I think I moved it one this way. I did. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 3 more times left. We'll get it. No, I saw that you were in chat, but I wasn't really listening. Yeah, I saw that you were in chat, but I wasn't listening because I had my headphones off and I was turning my lights and camera and shit off. Did he get mad about it? Did he get defensive or something? Document here. To keep a close eye on the kids, it's important to keep the cells well lit. These lights on the 3rd floor were originally bought as searchlights. As a precaution against a blackout, they were set up to run on a private generator. There's a hydroelectric generator in the basement. To light up the 1st and 2nd floors, use the corpse disposal chutes. Since each floor of this building can be rotated, you can light up any of the cells by matching up the holes. Repeating this periodically is an effective way to keep the kids fearful and well behaved. P.S. Chief, if you turn the handle in the middle of this room, you can easily rotate the cells. You can't rotate the 1st floor, so align the 2nd and 3rd floors with the 1st floor cell that has the blood-stained bed. By the way, if you use the peephole in this room, it's easy to make sure you're doing it right. Give it a try. Also, please don't forget to open the sluice gate on the roof. Much appreciated, Chief. Oh, the question was just so random, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even realize that it was his birthday. Or that he was 30. I thought he was younger than that, actually. I thought he was younger than me. Not that it really matters. Hell, I'm technically pushing 30 now. I've got 2 more years until I'm 30, so... It's some kind of memo. The secret number for getting through the door in the back of the kitchen this month is 0302. Thank you for your cooperation. That's like our apartment number, dude. Dude, Cowardly, your name looks sick with the sword, though, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, 2 to the right is what we need up here. He's free. I'm sure he's gonna definitely escape and do really great things in life, right? Oh dear God. Forget it.
Make me stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. So I didn't trying to die in here. Make me stay in there, Walter, I'm telling you, stay down.
This cutscene is so weird. I always wonder if other people are seeing the adult version and we're seeing the kid version. Maybe that's why they're so freaked out by it.
Who is that boy? And who are you? His name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids. I'm Andrew DeSalvo. They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. It was scary. Oh God.
It's so weird seeing this cutscene not desynced as hell.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Like it is on the PS3 version.
Oh my God.
But yeah, like I said, I'm just really antsy tonight. I've got so much caffeine, like my hands are fucking shaking, and I'm still sitting here. I've been phenomenal here lately, dude. We had such a great stream last night. I know you were there for the majority of it. You know, finishing that game is like, it feels the equivalent of finishing the 1 through 4 marathons, you know what I mean? It's so great. Alright, so Since we've lined up our bloody beds. Oh god, I got bitch slapped. Oh, wow, he tried to headbutt me. Since we've lined up our bloody beds, the only thing left to do is to jump down from the 3rd floor. Let's go do that. I've been immensely enjoying the first Dead Rising here lately. I gotta tell you, I actually really want to get a 360 copy of that just to play the original version. I can't get enough of that game. It's just so fucking fun. Okay. Now I think we go past the busted pipe. So it should be this one. Yes, okay. My memory didn't suck. I just was remembering the wrong one. Boom. There we go. Now we're in the other side, which is the cafeteria. And I think there's a health drink here. No, but there is later once we come back. Now, we can get through this room using, of course, 0302. Watchfulness placard. Shows an eye and says watchfulness. 0302. Fuck. And then the game's over. Imagine if it just said locked forever. It just says locked forever, and then the game just ends. You never finish. You don't know what's going on in here. This is really fucked up, though, that they had this for the kids. A torture room. But apparently this guy, Andrew DeSalvo, here, used it. So he kind of deserved what he got. Much like any Silent Hill game after 4, I just choose to believe that no Dead Rising games ever came out after the first one. Life is a lot simpler and happier that way. Water prison's so fucking weird. Yeah, it is, for sure. Yeah, so now he says different things when you read this. I wonder if there's a connection between Silent Hill Church and the orphanage in the forest. There's a rumor that something weird happened at the amusement park near this lighthouse a few years back, but nobody knows the truth. Apparently, it's super rare to have a sunny day in Silent Hill. I was just a lucky tourist to show up on that day, I guess. See? So if you don't check these out a second or third time, could that forest world have been somewhere on this photo of Silent Hill? Very interesting, the extra shit that you get to read about. I got this photo from Sunderland, the superintendent. I heard his son and daughter-in-law disappeared in Silent Hill a few years. Oh, daughter-in-law? That's interesting. So, he's saying James and Mary disappeared in? This is South Ashfield Heights. I wonder when it was built. I guess it's a pretty old building. Blood. It's stained with blood. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. Okay, not going here yet. Because we've got a raid. I don't remember turning this on. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. We'll read these first. Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment now. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. They were killed in a variety of ways, but the one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them. The name of their killer, it was carved in as well. His name was Walter Sullivan. April 4th. Oh, for sure, yeah. Very nightmarish feel to it. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck in the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry, but somehow it seems to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. July 23rd. That sounds like some Zelda shit. Strike while it's energized.
How's it going with room 302?
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside.
Huh.
Anyway, it's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Just the way he's fucking talking, man.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much. There are a lot of strange things in this world. The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room. Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
Huh? Umbilical cord?
Oh, well, forget I said anything.
Just telling her to forget, and yeah, that'll work.
Still. Those noises.
18 hands on the wall now. So this is the note that he slipped under the door. It's stained with blood and I can't read it. Oh yeah, if you press tab, it recenters the camera. So do I ever get the chance to read this? I guess not. You want the Shrek CRT? Dude, I told you before, but I have a 14-inch silver Toshiba CRT. It's not really logical to stream off of it though, because I have to split some shit and I gotta do like a CRT to HDMI converter, which doesn't stream very well. It actually looks pretty rough on stream, because of course it's only 480i. Yeah, it is really nice. It's a Toshiba 14AF43 is the model. Okay, what am I doing here? Let me save and then we'll head back. That's good. Look at this stockpile of ammo. 40 bullets in here. 1 health drink. Okay, I need more. I definitely need more healing stocked up here. He told you... Yeah, because, dude, he and Phil do this thing called wage quitting. If they don't make enough money while they're playing a game, they just shut the fucking thing off. Because for them, and they're blatant about this, streaming is not about games whatsoever. Streaming is literally just about putting money in the bank account. And if that's not happening, they're switching games until it does. The hole's even bigger. There's a lot of noises coming from inside the hole. I mean, at least they're honest about it, but holy shit, dude. Why are you even on this site then? Just go work a 9 to 5 and you're guaranteed to make money every day. At least then there's no question about what's happening. Know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't he play Resident Evil 4 Remake? It's a fucking awesome looking game. I'm gonna be playing the shit out of it. I'm gonna be playing the shit out of it. Yeah, it is good, and it has component. I got it from some lady in my hometown who said that they were using it as a bedroom TV, but they replaced it with an HD TV. And she wanted like $40 for it, but I talked her down to 25. And so I got it for 25 bucks. Did a handoff in the Walmart parking lot, baby. On Craigslist. Let's go. Okay, I'm just gonna destroy this guy. Oh, bitch. We're gonna do it again. No, it's like, I'd say it's like 30 pounds. That's not super heavy. Well, here, give me just a sec. I'll grab it. I mean, the fact that it's... I wanted to bring it in here anyway, but the fact that it's light enough that I could just go grab it, I think that says a lot. Okay, so this is what it looks like. It's a little bit awkward. Little bit dirty, but yeah, it is perfect for a desk setup, and I do eventually want to bring it in here for that, but for right now I would just need a little bit longer of a desk. But outside of that, I mean, it's good. Slides perfectly under the bed. Let's go. But nah, for playing shit like Metal Gear Solid or any other PS1 games, it would be perfect. It is heavy though. I'd say probably 40 pounds. I think I under-exaggerated that. Let me wash my hands and then I'll be right back. We'll get to it. You know my favorite thing about CRTs ever? No input delay, no input lag whatsoever. That's my absolute favorite thing about them. Without question. It feels so great to play on something with zero lag whatsoever. Rhythm games, untouchable on there. Legitimately God gaming. Let's see. They can't tell you what to do when you're gone, guru. Sorry, I'll get that song out of my head eventually. Oh yeah, here's a famous cutscene.
Ouch! Damn it. Where the hell am I?
He fell 300 feet. Ouch. Damn it.
You're a real person. Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree, from 207. What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
What other guy?
The guy who lived in 302 before you. A journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out.
I love this game, dude.
I'm getting the hell out of here.
Any of the first 4 Silent Hill games.
If you know what's good for you.
Wait. Watch out for that kid.
They do this thing where when you first start playing them, you may not be super into it, but eventually you get so into it that you can't shut the stream off until you finish them. I love that about them. Sometimes if you quit toward the beginning of the game, it can be hard to stick with it, but once you get to this part of the game, it's really hard for me to quit. Like, it's harder to quit than to just turn the stream off. Or it's harder to quit than to finish it at that point, which is good. There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach and he's holding something in his hand. Ghost's key, the key that the ghost was holding. And then we're going to take the Sword of Obedience as well. That is going to free the ghost, but that's okay. Because we're not too worried about him right now. Wow, holy shit, he's zooming. Oh my god, he's going ham. Okay, buddy, excuse you. Alright. That stockpile of 40 bullets that we have is good, so I'll stop putting bullets in the, I'll stop putting bullets in the box in the apartment. This is the best weapon before we get the axe, the aluminum bat. And then, fuck the golf clubs, we don't need them. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. This is that upside down room, isn't it? This leads to it. It's not that deep this time around. Although we do need this key. There's so much shit. Albert Sports key. It has Albert Sports written on it. Well, who would have thought? And that's kind of how I feel when I do the 1 through 4 marathons. When I get to this part of 4, I'm like, I'm excited, dude. Let's finish this. And especially when you get to the part in the final apartment section where Resting Comfortably plays, you just get like this wave of relief wash over you, and you're like, yep, we made it. We did it. You know what I mean? Because that's so close to the end. Oh, wow. Fucking dodged. Fucking idiot. It does go crazy, dude. And I'm excited to do another one of those. I'm going to do it at the end of this. The end of these 30 days, I'm going to do it. If I have to request a day off to free my time up, I will do it. One of these days, I'll get good enough that I can do Resident Evil 1 through 4 marathon. That's going to require some practice.
Are you the kid he was talking about? You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, you! Stop!
And that's where Richard fucked up. I have never done a Resident Evil marathon, no, because I'm not as familiar with those games as I am with these, so I'm not able to play in at least four games with that level of efficiency that I can do it within one stream that's not ludicrously long. I would love to, however. If I could get better at the first 4 Resident Evil games, I would love to do something like that. Wow, this takes so long to wind up. Motherfucker. And that only got 1. Wow. Alright, we're gonna split the defenders here. Fuck. I tried. All we can do in life is try, okay? And then down this way. Go to the ball. You fucker. Okay. That could have been bad. I love this because he just reaches around. He just reaches around and opens the door. He's like, excuse me. No wheelchairs here yet. Oh, I love this camera angle though. I think there's a candle over here, maybe. Nah, not until later. The 3 types of marathons that I really want to be able to do is, I can already do Silent Hill marathons, that's no question. But I want to be able to do Fatal Frame 1 through 4 and Resident Evil 1 through 4. Now, Fatal Frame games are a bit longer, so that would be like a guaranteed 24-hour stream. But the sad reality is, in order for me to do a 24-hour stream, I have to be in better health. Because I'm not in good health right now. Like okay, so I'm in good health as in generally, but I need to start eating better and I really need to start getting exercise in so that my body doesn't respond so badly to 24-hour streams. Like the last time I did that last Silent Hill marathon, dude, I slept like 16 hours after that. I should not feel that ravaged after an 18-hour stream, seriously. So I need to get myself in better health so that I can handle the longer streams. Anyways, the boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number, but the number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody could see it from South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? Yeah, Fatal Frame 3 is an excellent game. It kind of ties together the stories of 1 and 2. Well, the code is 3750, so we're just going to enter it. Yeah, the Silent Hill marathons are something that I would really like to make like a staple of my channel. I just need to be able to do them more often. I played the first Siren a decent amount. I got like 10 hours into it, but I got stuck on this mission where you're playing as like a 70-year-old man with a rifle. And these fucking like snipers kept shooting at me and I couldn't figure out where to go. Seriously, I was playing as like a 69-year-old man with a rifle and there were snipers in the map shooting the shit out of me and I couldn't figure out where to go. That game is hard, man. It is no fucking joke. Oh yeah, by the way, best melee weapon in the game and it's not even close. Oh, what? Why is Keck W not working? Sick boy, please help. As my 7TV editor, I am asking you. Please! Keck L isn't working either. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw a tantrum. What's this? It's door number 207 for my apartment building. I'm not really gonna throw a tantrum, okay. Chaos placard. Placard from Building World. It has an abstract picture and says chaos. I'm asking you politely. You don't have to add them if you don't feel like it. Cat guy, yeah. Yep. One guy got burned to a crisp and another guy got electrocuted to a crisp. Oh, I'm already on it. Dude, I know I don't usually have follower goals, but it's crazy that we're closing in on 400 followers. Literally every follower has been organic. Like nobody follows the stream because they saw it on some other stream or something. Everybody follows because they found my channel and wanted to follow, and I think that's really cool.
Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago.
You can see we're still getting healed.
Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case.
Oh no, not the fucking minions, dude.
They even got the body. Must be.
Yeah, they just got rid of hosting. I think you can still do raids, of course, but they did get rid of hosting.
Some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so.
This one's shitty. Yeah, that's like some 40-year-old boomer mom memes. The minions do. Well, I guess 40 is not boomery, but there's 19 on the wall now. Holy shit, I'm tweaking for real. What the fuck is that? That looks like an alien. Yeah, now we can see the halo of the sun. This hole, it doesn't look like a human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen this pattern before. Does it not look like an alien though? Oh, hey, cool. It actually shows what you're doing. There we go. Yeah, it actually shows what you're doing because the chat live updates. My on-screen chat does. Okay, that's... Yeah. So it's interesting, you know, now she's all dolled up, ready to go to the party. And she was just talking about the party earlier, so we know about how much later this happened. That's Wi-Fi lean material, by the way.
this?
Little bastard. It's locked and there's a scrap of red paper stuck under the door. This is the same way they show up under my door. It's locked. What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be... Oh, Henry. He's so naive. He's so naive in this part. We could just finish the game right now.
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long time
Oh.
ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
You actually don't need to take this doll. There's no point to it. So I'm not going to take it. Just because you do need the inventory space. What's up, K Love Pringles? My childhood game. That was, yeah, it was my childhood game too, but as I'm sure you know, I might have made a mistake by making it my childhood game. The fucking intro scene with the ghost version of Cynthia crawling on the substation, or the subway floor had me fucked up, dude. I was thinking about that shit when I was trying to lay down as a little 12-year-old. I was like closing my eyes to go to sleep and I would keep seeing that shit crawling at me. But how you doing tonight? From what I remember, we need to get to this. We need to get in this. Oh, I fucked up. It's literally the very first room next to the very first area that you spawn in. You get the superintendent's key and all that shit from it. So let's go back. First time I see someone play Silent Hill game like 10 years ago, I think Silent Hill 3 on PS2. Yeah. It's funny, you know, the Silent Hill community on Twitch has always been a really small niche thing, but it seems like with the news of the remake coming out, a lot more people are checking them out, which is awesome. You know, at the end of the day, like I said last night after we finished 2, I really just hope that regardless of how the remake turns out, if it's terrible, if it's amazing, whatever it is, I hope more people get excited to come back and try the original 4. That's my hope. This guy, is it the super? He was much younger in this picture. There's a key tape to the back of it. It says 105. It's a photo of a nurse. It says I love you on it. There's a key tape to the back of it. Locker key number 106. There's a magazine lying open. Now, a version of this memo was in Silent Hill 3 in one of the hospital rooms. Teaching Despair, Wish House. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society. Goddamn, that's a mouthful. A charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Wish House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sound of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly did the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be a part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. My poor boy Henry will never know what the special favor is. Now he'll never find out. It is a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Okay, so a note about that. The cult being called the Order is actually a mistranslation. They were never supposed to have a proper name or title. They're just supposed to be known as the cult. Nobody knows their real name. They're just supposed to be known as the cult. But due to a mistranslation during Silent Hill 3, they're actually known as the Order now. So it kind of takes that mystique out of it, takes the mystery out now that they actually have a name. But just remember, in the original Japanese, there was no name. They're just known as the cult. Silent Hill fans, please no hang me. Silent Hill 4, the second best one, right behind the Otacon one. What's up, Dr. Red? Well, if you want my ranking, you can hit ! rank. It always causes some controversy because I don't have Silent Hill 2 at number 1, but... Hey, I wouldn't hang you for your opinions. Oh. What? How can I not use this here? Oh, because it used... Okay, this is for the superintendent's room. I'm so dumb. No, I say 3 is my favorite because it wraps up the story of 1 perfectly. And 1 and 3 tied together, they all have the core themes of what Silent Hill is about, meaning the cult and the ritual. 2, although it's a phenomenal game, I can't give it number 1 because it's not about what Silent Hill was originally about. You know what I mean? It's not about the same concepts. It's about, it's a departure. There are keys for each apartment here. Okay, now that we have the apartment keys, but of course room 303 is missing. Now we can open the door to any apartment. What have we got in here? Oh. It's a diary. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared, ran off just like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away and I heard the baby survive, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day he just stopped coming by, but now that I think of it, I'll bet that was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story, abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302, and the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. Why is he holding on to an umbilical cord? What is wrong with this guy? He needs to explain himself. To me, Silent Hill 2 is overrated. I like some of the memorable cutscenes. It looks cool and all, but compared to SH1, it's not even close to spooky. That's a hot take. I would have to say Silent Hill 2 is probably the second scariest one, only to 3 in my mind, but that's because 3 has a lot of very graphic and violent imagery, and in 2, a lot of it is more subtle. Yeah, like what Sick Boy just said, which is definitely a cutscene that takes place in the game. Yeah, 3 is more in your face. There's a lot more aggressive, abrasive sounds in 3, and 2 is a lot more subtle with it. Okay, I don't know what these like pustules on the wall are supposed to be, but I'm just gonna get out of here. We're looking for a room that has a bunch of those leech-looking things near the fridge. I'm pretty sure it's over here. There it is. I'm gonna stomp all these fucking things out, and then we're going to open the fridge. There we go. It smells terrible. Of course, first thing you gotta do is open it up. It's wrapped up in these torn, bloody jeans. It's the body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. Just torn red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. Yeah, the sound effects are very fucking weird. And what's even weirder about this game is there's no sound at all when you run into enemies. And for a while I was like, why is there no ambient music? It's not because the ambient music is missing, it's because there's no radio in this game. That's what it is. That's why encountering enemies is so fucking weird, because there's no radio, so it's just dead silence when you find them. There's nothing to indicate that there's enemies around, really. To me, Silent Hill 1 felt claustrophobic and filled with so much uncertainty, and then the reveal and ending fight with that heinous music steals the show. To me, 2 is weird, but it feels more like B horror movie plot. I killed my wife and forgot. 3 was too in your face and felt like Hollywood horror. Again, I'm an outsider in the Silent Hill fandom, and these are deadly hot takes, but from face value, that's kind of how I see them. 3 was a bit gross too. Oh, 3 is very gross. Yeah, 3 has very violent, graphic, and disgusting imagery in it, but that's by design. That's why I choose 3 and 1 as my favorites, because to me, they do have the strongest atmosphere and the strongest imagery. But 2, although it's a departure story-wise, it has incredibly strong story and emotional elements that I don't think any other Silent Hill game has ever really reached. So it's weird. It's tough to decide, but at the end of the day, you know, you go with what you think is right. And holy shit, we have a lot of pages to read. It was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 12 out of 21 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling and couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. The police think it's a copycat crime and are calling it the Sullivan Case Round 2, but something about it bothered me. May 14th. Oh yeah, the dryer. What the hell is this? The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. 4 IMO is just cool. It feels random and uncertain again, and the Otacon one is my favorite. Yeah, dude, the Shattered Memories is really good. I wish that it wasn't even a Silent Hill game. If they would have just called it Shattered Memories and made it like its own standalone horror game, I think that would have been really cool. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I going to do? I think I hear something out here. No? Jesus, the Chris Chan rabbit hole is so deep, dude. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I've got to find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was... It's ripped here and I can't read the rest. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually 1 out of 21. In other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam Locane, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are 2 big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? May 2nd. Yeah, I really like Shattered Memories. It is by far America's best attempt. No question about it. And I need to play that again soon, but I'd rather play the Wii version because it's much better. The Wii version lets you pretend to be in a wheelchair by moving and miming the fucking nunchuck in the Wii remote like you're pushing a wheelchair. That's why it's the best version, easily. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll just give it to the super. Okay. We're all read up. We've read our stories, and now we're going to check Right here where... Oh! There's something on the ground. Key with the girl's doll keychain attached. 303 is engraved on it. Do you think they set up Walter intentionally with the hint in 2, or they just rolled with that one thing they had and expanded it? I think they rolled with it and expanded it because you can almost see like the timeline of events, right? It seems like when... Oh yeah, so there's even more interesting things if we re-examine the photos again. I got this photo from Sunderland. He uses room 105 as the superintendent's room. You can almost see right along the time that they were developing the second half of this game, someone had approached them and said, okay, this needs to be a Silent Hill game. And they probably went back in Silent Hill 2 and 3 and they tried to find a document that talked about anything that they could expand on. And of course, oh, wait, what? This is South Ashfield. You can see a person living across from you is doing all the time. Now that I think of it, there was a movie like that a long time ago. I think he's talking about Rear Window. But anyways, they found that the document that falls from the trash chute in the apartment buildings in 2 is a great document to use because, you know, it has all this story about a serial killer named Walter Sullivan, his victims, and it doesn't really expand upon it much except that it's a weird cult gossip story, you know, or just some gossip magazine that you read about. So I guess they probably found that and they're like, well, this would be the perfect basis for a story. Okay. All right, now we're going to head over to 303 once we head back to the apartment world. And we are officially done with the first half of the game once we do this. Oh yeah, I never read this. There's a diary here. The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me who gave me that rare porn magazine, looks like he's been working super hard. He said if he found another rare one, he'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around much lately. He said he was a journalist and he's always investigating stuff, but I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment and I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. July 1st, Mike. Oh, my beautiful Rachel. What's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me, but I guess maybe it was somewhere else. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. July 2nd, Mike. Mike is a fucking weirdo. I can see why Rachel got the fuck out of there. He wants rare porn magazines. People keep stealing his clothes. Alright. As fucked up as this scene is, one of the best songs in the game plays during it.
Thanks. Did you find your mommy? This place? It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
But yeah, Dr. Ed, man, how are you doing tonight? I know we saw you briefly last night, but is your internet behaving or is it still freaking out on you a little bit? Have you tried to stream any? Doing good? Hey, that's awesome to hear, man. Ate a ton of soup? Hell yeah. Bridget made beef stroganoff earlier, and it was amazing. All right, so Eileen, we now know, is number 20 out of 21. So did she survive, or did she just die? I didn't think anything of it when I took the picture, but now it gives me a seriously creepy feeling. So every time you get through a world, always examine these pictures again. You get a lot of interesting new context about them. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel something like fear coming from this photo. Remember, when we first looked at these, he was just fondly looking back at memories of when he had visited Silent Hill as a tourist, and now look. Maybe it's my imagination, but I get that weird feeling looking at this photo too. Maybe it's just my nerves playing tricks on me, but this photo gives me a weird feeling. I got this photo from the superintendent, but there's nothing very interesting about it. This is South Ashfield Heights. Is there something screwy going on with this whole apartment building? Oh, not something screwy. And then now we have this as well. What's this? That wasn't here before. Is this curse paper? There's some kind of strange paper stuck in here. Or demon paper. Succubus talisman. Card with some kind of frightening demon on it. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on. But she's in danger nevertheless. July 13th. Alright, well. Oh yeah, first I want to show, before we do this, because I do obviously already know what to do, but if you try to go back to the bathroom now, look. The hole's sealed. The hole's blocked. Okay, so what we need to do is actually go through the laundry room now. You can see this symbol on the wall. It's some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. So that is what we're going to use our succubus talisman on. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. Alright, so these symbols, obviously, these are the 4 placards that we've gotten so far. So we're going to go grab those out of our box and put them to use. Made USF4 Goken stun reset setup video. It's about 1.5 minutes long. Do you want to watch it? To me, it's funny. Fast characters can stun people. Yeah, put it in the YouTube section of the Discord for sure. I'll check it out. Check out the stream highlight that I posted about what I did to Jesse in Dead Rising. Dude, I did the fucking slam, the backward slam where their heads explode, and I did that to zombie Jesse once I found her. Okay, source, watchfulness. Temptation, chaos. Alright, well, let's save. Then we'll head through there. Because we're actually going to go to... Well, like I said, look, I know these games. I can't believe Silent Hill 4 is about to be 20 years old next year. It's going to happen. Discord hasn't been loading for me. Dude, what was going on earlier? I just woke up a few hours ago, but I heard that someone said like Twitter and Facebook and YouTube were all down at the same time. Is Discord also down? The hole, where will it lead to this time? Eileen, I wonder if she's okay. What, Stoned? What are you saying holy about? That this is about to be 20 years old next year? Trust me, I can't believe it either. Now, this looks like the body of Claudia. Check out this body that Walter's messing with here. It looks like Claudia. I had to take my camera off because I think it'll be in the way. See? You only see it for a split second, but it looks just like her. Sam Raimi's Spooderman is over 20 years old. That's true, and also very crazy. Spooderman 2, that's my favorite superhero movie ever, just because it's so dumb in certain areas. Discord loaded? Nice. I'll show it after this. Once we get to a stopping point, I'll show you. I gotta stomp these two, make sure they don't get back up. Wow, he's stomping literally nothing. And again, absolutely nothing. Now, this is one of the most useless weapons in the game, so I'm not even going to pick it up. It's a box cutter, a paper cutting knife. So we're not even going to grab it. It's literally just a waste of time. This is the room that I think... Okay, this is one of my favorite rooms, and probably my favorite song on the entire soundtrack. It's a nurse's memo. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. Alright. This is why. Man, I wish it got to play longer, but that's called Fortunate Sleep, No One Disturb Her Dead. It's definitely my favorite off the soundtrack. But there's so many great ones, it's tough to choose. Now, in this room... Oh, after this. We will see some of the most famous or infamous, however you look at it, enemies in this entire game. I'm sure you guys already know where I'm going with this. What's a woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's. Here we are. Hopefully they don't swing on me first. Okay, cool. The double. Let's go. Yeah, it's so quiet, you see? Because where there's no radio, it's just dead silence. All you can hear are their sounds and yours as you swing. It's so bizarre. One more stop. Okay. Well, they're both dead. This, as far as I know, is the only ampule you can find in the game. Maybe there's one more, but I certainly haven't found it. There's not a lot of ampules in this game, though. Oh, you posted the Gokin video? Awesome. Oh, okay. Now, we do pick up a lot of shit in this room, so we gotta be careful. It's a baby's medical chart. Okay, so I think there is a map. Okay, yeah, but again, he's writing out the map because we don't exactly know what's going on here, so. Health drink, I will take that. Gladly. Make sure we do not use the ampule. If it comes down to it, I'll just use the health drink because it doesn't do a lot of healing anyway. But most importantly, let's head up to the staircase here. Which I think I'm not even in the right spot for it. It's over here. Maybe I was. Yeah, that was it. So this, as far as speedrunning, I don't speedrun this game, but this is a big annoyance because it's completely random what room not only Eileen is in, but the key to get her out is in. And of course, we have these fucking wheelchairs. These demonic wheelchairs. Dried up flowers. Yeah, the fucking ghostly wheelchairs, dude. Like, one of the weirdest choices in this game, outside of those enemies that are in the wall and they swing at you. Those are very annoying as well. It's either demonic or ghostly wheelchairs. Either way, it's not scary. Oh, I was already in this one. It's not subtle. It's not scary. Oh, the gastric exorcism at 10,000 feet? Yeah, dude. The guy that said he ate Taco Bell before getting on a flight and that it was the worst mistake of his life. I read that on r/Tfue years ago. Which, if you know Tfue's today, I fucked up. Uneventful. Oh, this is a cool room. That terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? I'm taking a screenshot of this. How do I do it? I don't know how to take screenshots on GOG. Maybe F12? F12 is usually like the universal screen cap key. I pressed it. We'll see if it did anything. What's he looking at? Oh. Health drink? Okay, cool. Nutrition drink, sorry. Nope. Goodbye. Wow, it was raining in there too. There are a bunch of x-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's x-rays? Damn. So if this were a speedrun, I just got really bad luck. This is the right room for this though. Alright, so now whenever I find where the hell she actually is, I'll be able to open it. Okay, there we go. She was right across. That's actually not bad. And we've got plenty of slots to do the rest of the shit. Now I can find revolvers, or revolvers. I can find revolver bullets in one of these, so I want to make sure I grab those because there we go. They're gonna come in handy later. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. Now I'm good. Now we can do this and we can proceed just fine. I like to use the revolver ammo for the final boss. Yeah. Also, anybody that says Eileen is not like the most annoying element in any of the first 4 games, I can look past it because I love this game so much, but let's be honest, it is very frustrating sometimes. Oh, this is Drops of Shame. The song.
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too.
Wow, she just said she was scared. Way to help her calm down.
The only way out of here is through that hole.
If you die here, you die in real life. After she just says she's extremely scared.
Take me with you.
This guy. He might be the keeper of wisdom, but he has no social skills whatsoever. Okay, now the wheelchairs are gone and we got these ladies. I'll take care of them. Double. Oh, the double. Let's go, bitch. The nurses, obviously. Eileen, get out of the way. I need to stomp her one more time. Let's go. Yeah, so a lot of this is not at all like when Cynthia was following us earlier. Now we have to wait until she's close enough. Because if Eileen's not close enough to the door when we open it, she will get stuck on the other side. And in some cases, she will get really badly hurt because it's not a safe area. Okay, that was last second. Bitch. I'm gonna do it again. Okay, just swing. Oh, fuck me. Look at her going nuts. I don't know what's going on. Oh, you son of a... I'm gonna do it again. Here we go. Yeah, again, with no radio, it makes enemy encounters very fucking awkward in this game. I mean, extremely awkward. Nope. Goodbye. You see how Eileen didn't even come through the room there. She was just far enough away. I'm pretty sure it's this one. No. Hit one down some stairs. Oh, that'll happen here very shortly. It's not like the PS2 Classics version. This one doesn't lag like that. So, we'll be seeing that here very soon. It's got to be like the one room I didn't go in, so it's got to be this one. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be happening very, very soon as we head out of here. Food? What food you got, Dr. Red? Oh, I don't know if he was supposed to say that or not, but he said, Eileen, she's gone. Oh, just typing food. You know, sometimes you gotta show your appreciation. I understand it. Totally understand. The air in this room feels heavy. It's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare. But if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still some hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door, then keep going down to the deepest part of it and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. Okay, so that tells us the person leaving this note is Joseph. And we know that Joseph is a journalist. Richard Branson, or fucking Branson, Richard Braintree, not fucking Branson, referenced a journalist who used to live in this apartment. So is Joseph the journalist who used to live in this apartment? Possible. You don't want to give her the handbag because then she'll waste time fighting enemies when she needs to be helping you. Okay. Now this is a very important part of the game. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with a spoon. We know that's true because we read it in Silent Hill 2 as well. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like the string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 12 out of 21 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 12 out of 21 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and they're proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. The corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. June 11th. How long has it been since I've left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body of 14 out of 21. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched here. But I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. The diary is pretty damaged around this point and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave, and on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 11 out of 21. June 14th. So yeah, from that we can determine that Joseph did go to Silent Hill and he dug up Walter's grave and found out that there was no body in there. And he wrote 11 out of 21 on it, so he himself was the 11th victim. So at this point, if Eileen is number 20, and we've got 19 hands, the 20th hand is not fully formed, but you can see a little bit of it there. So, who's number 21? It's got to be us. Your mom. Wow. I've been owned. Shut it down. Goodbye. Just kidding.
Henry.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. I know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Man, the shadows are so fucking weird in this port.
I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
Alright. Now we're gonna put this small key to use over here. Now, this is what Stone was asking about right here. And if we hit the double here, let's go for the double. Oh, let's go. What were they thinking? What? She interrupted my stomp? How could you do this? Damn, let's go. Let's go for the full swing while they're down. Now they've got to all be dead. Really? They're still not? Alright, now they're all dead. What were they thinking? Ever downward. Now, this is the only thing in this game that really resembles the foggy look of the other Silent Hill games. At least 1, 2, and 3. You could say the water prison when you're outside kind of looks like that, but none... I would say none of it looks as close as this does. Oh, no problem, Dr. Red. And of course, before any of these, we can head back to the apartment and save, which I am going to do. Just to be safe, because this version can crash sometimes. I'm going to try to use as many candles as I can. I know I have at least one. Getting a very bad feeling all over. Maybe I've been holding on to something that somehow weakened this. Bad feeling is getting weaker. It must be this candle. You still got to step away from it though. Okay. So you have to get the best possible ending. Clock has stopped. How much time has passed since this room started going crazy and the hole appeared? To get the best possible ending, you have to use the candles to get rid of 80% of the demons or the hauntings that happen. So you have to exorcise 80% of the spirits in the apartment to get that. It's not easy, but that's what we're going to try to go for. Anyways, got the sword, nutrition drink, ampule, first aid kit. You know what? I'll bring just one health drink. And we'll bring a medallion, but that should be all we need. I haven't saved yet either, so we'll save and then we'll head back. But we are officially in the second half of the game now. Alright, so if you're too far ahead, he'll say this. Can't leave Eileen all alone, so we do have to wait. There we go. There should be another candle here on the bottom. Yep. Alright, so you can see why this door was locked earlier when we came here. I'm just gonna kill this guy. What? Okay. Fuck this game and everybody that developed it. There we go. Wow, he got up instantly. You know what? Fuck it, dude. Let's just go. Okay, she's right here. Yeah, this is very Japanese here. For some reason, the Japanese have a big theme in their horror for long strands of black hair being everywhere. Like, it's in so much Japanese horror, it's unbelievable. Oh, fuck. I didn't get the Lynch Street coins. We're gonna have to go back. Yeah, we have to go back because I didn't get the coins. I'm a dumbass. I can wear this, though. This will help with Cynthia. Okay, cool. Gotta go back through here. It's gonna take a while because I gotta stomp these motherfuckers out.
I wonder if Joseph is still alive.
Yeah, this is the problem with the attack and interact buttons being the same. That should stop the windows. All right, cool. I got the windows. And we've got our coins, so let's head back. Oh, yeah. It's a filthy envelope. There's a letter and a toy key inside. Mummy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. I found two mysterious and powerful artifacts that seem to be very effective for evading the ghost victims, the Holy Candle and the Saint Medallion. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light the candle near where they're coming in, and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn equipped. I'm starting to gain some hope. July 25th. Did I? Yeah, I was gonna say, I did grab the coins. So we need the coins because we need to get back down to Lynch Street, but remember where that lockbox was the first time around when we came down here? Now we're gonna use the toy key to unlock that. But the problem is now, since we have Eileen, we need to find a safe place for her to go. Otherwise, she's just gonna... I mean, she can't actually die, but it makes the final boss harder, the more damage that she is. So we want her to take as little damage as possible. I'm going to keep this medallion on to keep Cynthia at bay, and then we're going to go through here. I think there's some health or ammo in here, maybe. Yeah, there's health. That's another weapon for Cynthia that we really don't need, so I'm not going to worry about it. The only problem is that sometimes you end up taking so much damage in here that grabbing the extra health drink wasn't really worth it. But if she can get out, then we're in good shape here. There we go. Cool. It's basically free, so why not use it? Again, you don't really want to give Eileen weapons because she's just going to waste time attacking enemies, and you really don't need her to do that. So it's very annoying. Alright, so up here is the lockbox. We're going to use this. There's a filthy toy coin inside the box. Coin caked with dirt and grime. So Cynthia is going to pop up here, but we're going to go this way. We have to get to the other side, and then we're just going to leave. We're just going to leave Eileen somewhere and just do the rest of this shit on our own until the very last second, pretty much. Oh, come on. Yeah, where the fuck did she go? Alright, cool. I think it's down again. Alright, so we're gonna leave her over here where it's safe. Oh, never mind. I have to go to the other side. I'm stupid. Down here. There's also more ammo up here I'm going to grab. She may not have come with us. She did not. Alright, health and ammo, so that's good. Okay, I was going to say, really? She got stuck up there? Fuck that. Wait, did she though? What's she doing? Maybe I could leave her up here. This seems like a safe area. Still not a good idea though. So we're just gonna run over here. Hopefully they leave us alone. We're gonna grab this ammo as well. Oh my god, the double. Two quick ones. I already know I'm getting there in the perfect line. Cool. That was not bad at all. So now when we try to go down here, obviously she won't be able to. But there's a very important item that we need over there.
I can't use a ladder with my arm like this.
Oh, another candle. Okay, so that puts us now on the other side. Does it open from this side or is it still... Okay, so it does open from the other side. Cool. But we need to go this way. Actually, I need to go ahead and wash the coin. So let's do this. Let's go back to the apartment and wash the coin anyway. Because we got to do that first before we can do anything else. And then hopefully this will give us another opportunity to use the, another candle here. A few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here. Through his window, Richard Braintree in 207 saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around room 302 and confirmed there were signs of someone having been in there. July 17th. No, I don't guess I need to use the candles. I think we're caught up on the exercising for right now. So I'm just going to do a little bit of inventory management here, storing up as many pistol bullets as I possibly can. The only thing I need to remember not to do is I have got to get a silver bullet out of Forest World second time, because if I miss that, the prison part's going to be really fucking difficult for no reason. So, I mean, so far we have not fired a single bullet. I won't need this soon. I don't think I need this again, so I'm going to put this back. Yeah, we should be okay. But I do need to wash this coin. So let's do that in the sink. What's up, Mag? You washed the filthy coin in water. How was your day off? Mag, we have been going ham this 30-day. The amount of hours is just crazy. I said to myself, January was a weak month for me, and I said I refuse to let February be a weak month. When I know that my hours are low, I'm like, you know what? It's time for a 30-day because we got to get those hours up, baby. I don't fuck around with this shit. If the hours are low, it's time to get them up. Now uploading the VODs, that's another story. We're very behind on that, but don't worry about that. Drop to the sky, it was so serene. You know what's hilarious about that, Mag? Is me and Bridget used to do that exact same thing when we worked on nights together. We would always eat in our car in the parking lot. Late at night. It'd be like 2 in the fucking morning that we would do that as well. I like how there's so many similarities in shit. It's almost like, oh god. What? That was a fucking miss. Fuck this game. Only 30 minutes. Yeah, I worked a job that only had a 30-minute lunch once. It was miserable. I think I already got the health drink out of here. Nope. If he goes for it, I swear. S2G. I know, it looked so great, didn't it? She's so fucking talented. Alright, cool. So this is the item that we need. Cynthia's commuter ticket. So this gives us access to both lines at once. So the good thing about this is we can go straight down King Street, grab Eileen, come right back, use the coin, and then just get the fuck out. That's all we gotta do. It's so much better that way. Almost threw a tantrum in Subway because they were out of meatballs. I have a video about that of some lady that actually did that. Yeah, red light. Sick Boy recommended I use the red light last night for Silent Hill 2, and so I did, and I really like the look of it for Silent Hill games, so. Yep, so you just use her commuter ticket, you can go down either side. We're gonna go down here, use the vending machine, come straight back up, and then we're basically done. Oh, it's in the sky, it was so serene. Yeah, red light for Valentine's month, we could say that as well. murder scene key. So now we just run straight back up. Painfully loyal to the blue. I just love the blue. It's so relaxing. Ugh. It's a very calming look. Or my birthday month. That's true. Your birthday month is February. I forgot. What's the actual day, though? So I can remember to forget it. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. That was mean. I'm sorry. The 19th, okay. I'm sorry, Meg. I take it back. I said something wrong. I said something immoral. Pisces energy? Oh, February 19th, yeah. Alright, so now that we have this, all we need to do is get Eileen and just leave. That's all we gotta do. So that's what I'm gonna do. Is we're gonna run back down here. I'm gonna grab Eileen and we're gonna get the fuck out. But it does force me to wait. Would it be easier to do this? No, I think it would be. I don't want to do this because I don't want to take damage. So we're just gonna go across. Spent all day setting up the new laptop. My work had to overnight me since their jank one died, was only 3 months old. Yeah, meanwhile, mine has been beat the fuck up. Ever since my job gave me a laptop that was used to fuck. And the thing still works, but it's beat up as hell and it has a copyright like 2014 on it. So it's almost a 10-year laptop. And I've put it through its paces, that's for sure. Yeah, it's been used to fuck, dude. Even when they gave it to me, it was beat up and like it had scuff marks on it and it was one that they just had laying around. I know, I can't believe 2014 was almost 10 years ago. Crazy. Okay, so we've got the train handle now. So what we're going to do is run across, grab Eileen, and then just leave. Wait, dude, I fucking hate this part of the game, I swear to God. We have to bring her back to the top, though. But it's still better doing this than, COD Ghosts is 10 years old. Oh my God, that was the first Xbox One and PS4 Call of Duty, and it was so shit. I liked the sniping in it, but that was about it. That's all I liked in it. The IEDs were dog shit, though, let's be honest. Okay. How expensive is it, though, Meg? That's the real question. Of course, now it's shut tight and won't open at all. These scoundrels, dude. I swear to God. Now they're going to make me run all the way over here. Oh, of course I would miss everything. You know what? I'm just going to leave. I'm just going to leave. You know what? Dodged. What a stupid fuck. Let's go. Boom. Oh, what the fuck? The little coon sound. Alright. So now that Eileen's here, we're going to take her back across. And then we're going to go back down. So we do have to run across the trains one more time. There's a safer place that you can leave her, also a faster place, but I don't have the ability to do that because you got to listen for a certain sound cue and I don't know what I'm listening for. You can leave her up where Cynthia originally appears if you're careful about it. But I don't know how to do that, so we're just going to do it this way. 1,000 plus? Holy shit. You got a fucking baller ass laptop from your work. Being serious though, Mag, I did want to ask because we've never really had this conversation. How are you adjusted to the work from home life? Have you learned to enjoy it, or is it still weird for you, or is it something that you really appreciate and like now, or, you know, how are things different? If they're even different, you know, maybe you're just so adjusted to it now it's not even weird. What is going on? Okay, that was right. Come on, like airplane glow. What is she doing? What are you doing? Okay. Now we're going to take her up, and we're just going to use the commuter ticket to go immediately back down the other side. And we're done. With Subway World second time, we are finished. And I've already killed all the enemies, so the only thing still wandering around is fucking Cynthia. I'm about a happy medium. Some days I really like it. Some days I feel like I'm on a hair trigger due to lack of social life. Hence why I stream. Hence why I stream. Yeah, working from home causing a lack of social life. But yeah, see, that's kind of where I'm at because I'm in between about social activity anyway. I'm okay being a homebody, dude. I love being home. I mean, obviously. Anybody who didn't love being at home wouldn't put in half the amount of goddamn hours I do streaming, so it's obvious that I like being at home, but you know, it's just one of those things. I think it just takes a while to get adjusted to it. We're just gonna shoot these guys because I want to make okay, well I was gonna say I want to make sure they don't hit Eileen, but they did anyway, so. Okay, that should leave her alone just long enough. Cool. Look at this Giga Chad energy, he's just fucking strolling down. These are the first bullets I fired the whole game so far. Bitch. Oh, you fucker. And he hit her. Oh my god. Get out of here. I took Charlie to see my old boss today. He got some shots in his ass. 15.5 pounds. Who's Charlie? Is that a cat? Oh, that is... Wait, I know who that is. Never mind. Yeah, you're Black Cat. I was like, I remember that one. Alright, so we're going to use the train handle here. Car moved about 1 car length. Okay. Now, Eileen, you got to get the fuck out of the way. And we're going to grab this here sword. Cool. Subway World is behind us. We never have to see the subway again until I play this game again. I don't talk about him as much because he really doesn't really hang out with me like the other two. Oh, he's a very independent boy. A very diva-ish boy. Dude, I seriously cannot fucking wait until it warms up. I'm gonna go walking and running so fucking much this spring and summer. I'm just gonna live my life outside, dude. I'm gonna lose so much fucking weight, I swear to God. He's always up my dad's ass, though. He likes him. They say great minds think alike. Not in terms of not hanging out with you, just they're having the same attitude. I'm a sweater weather enjoyer. I like sweater weather, but it prevents me from being able to get outside very often. I like it when it's sunny and hot as fuck and I can get out and skate a little bit. I love that shit. I have a lot of shit that I should probably get rid of. But we're going to Forest World, so we'll have a chance. My old boss wants to have lunch with them Friday, but I'm like, bro, my lunch is always different. I've got one more spot left. Yeah, I wouldn't keep in touch with an old boss like that. Okay, got the doll's head. We're gonna need that immediately. Eileen, don't worry about him. Hurry the fuck up. But yeah, the old boss that screwed me in an IT job I worked like 3 years ago, I would never go have lunch with him. Just because we're not on good terms for obvious reasons. Alright, once she gets close enough, we can leave her in here. Cool. So we can safely leave Eileen right here for the rest of this area, but we gotta make sure we put some distance between me and her. There's a note on the ground. Something's here, but nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. It has begun. Jasper. Yeah, so we can see the whole fucking orphanage burned down. There's a message carved into it. Though my body be destroyed, I will not let you pass here. To prepare for the receiver of wisdom, I cut my body into 5 pieces and hid them in the darkness. When my body is once again whole, the path to below will be opened. If you are the receiver of wisdom, you will understand my words. The ritual has begun. Alright, another candle. We've got 2 candles stocked up right now. And the first thing I'm gonna do... Well, first of all, I need to remind myself not to miss the fucking silver bullet. Clip it and ship it. He wants to burn down an orphanage? What? I didn't burn it down. Let's get that straight. Okay, Jasper Gain burned it down. Or maybe, I don't know if Walter did it or he did it, but somebody did it. It wasn't me. I don't think I've ever seen one. Yeah, Project Mayhem, you know? Okay, so the TV is one here. We gotta fucking... There we go. That should shut the TV up. I hope. Yeah. Yeah, this is... No, I love this cup. I talk about this cup every time I use it. All right, so that's another one exercised. So we're doing pretty well. Oh, fucking Nickelback. My theory is that Walter never died at the prison. It may have been someone else who committed suicide. Either that or the person the police arrested was not the real Walter Sullivan. I'm in no position to investigate what really happened at the prison, but in any case, Walter didn't die at the prison. The man with the coat that showed up here was the real Walter. 7 years ago, he did something in that apartment. I'm certain there's a link between that and the bizarre things that's been happening here. Just a little bit more and I'll have this whole thing figured out. I may even find out that the real Walter is somewhere nearby. July 18th. I don't like them, but they're so good live. Yeah, I've heard that they put on a good show, and I think the hate that they receive obviously is completely unwarranted. Like, there's not a single band in history that would be so bad that they would still be touring and successful after all these years, and yet people still say they're that horrible. Like, I don't even know where all that came from. I think it's just bandwagon stuff, to be honest with you. Not their biggest fan, but, you know, they're not that bad. Alright, we will never need her commuter ticket, not for the rest of this playthrough. I do need the torch. I don't need the pistol right now. Don't need this. I'll put this up because if I need it, I'll use it at the apartment anyway. And then I'll put this up. And this. And this. So that'll give us more than enough space to fill out our inventory with the doll parts that we need. Yeah, it's just an old joke that went on for way too long. That's pretty accurate. Just like the whole Creed thing, where people make fun of the way he sings. Okay, so we got to make sure we put enough distance between us and her that we can leave her behind. Hopefully this is enough. Because where we just were is actually a safe area, so we want to make sure she stays there. Okay, cool. She did. And there's a few more health drinks and things that we're going to find here, so. Oh, there's Walter. The Walter. He's got a pistol and a fucking chainsaw, of course, because why the fuck wouldn't he have that? and they do suck so bad, but I like them. Yeah, it's like that, dude. How many movies do people watch, even though we know that they're dog shit? We watch them because they're so bad, they're good. They're fun to watch. They're a fun experience with some friends, you know? Doll's left leg. You know, crack open a beer and watch The Room with your friends. I guarantee you'll have a fun time. Fred Durst is such an awful vocalist. True. Okay. Okay, Walter, chill out. What is it, that guy from Mudvayne? Is his name Chad Gray? Dude, he's also fucking crazy live. If you've seen like recent footage of him live, he looks so awful. But he's still doing it, you know? He's still up there living the dream, and I'm not, so I can't hate. You know, it's like that guy from The Cure is like in his 60s now, and he still does the eyeliner and crazy hair thing. It's like, bro, you look like an actual zombie. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, she's too close to me now, so I'm gonna have to make some distance here. And you gotta bump into her just to get her to... Okay, there we go. That's good. Now we should be able to get out without her following us. Cool. She's safe in there. Oh yeah, it's our first time seeing these guys. Another health drink. There's a lot of them here. Bitch. I was gonna say, hopefully I don't take a hit for that, but I did anyway. This item here is crucial for the end of the game. This pickaxe of despair. Oh yeah, the twin victims are an awesome design. And it makes sense. I think they're supposed to be Billy and Miriam Locane, because they were the twins, the 7th and 8th victims. Damn, there's so much healing, dude. Holy shit. This is Nightmarish Waltz, the song here.
Are you Walter Sullivan?
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
Yeah, dude, they put my music that I composed in the video game.
Yeah, but I never met him.
They didn't even ask me for royalties.
Ashfield Heights, right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
See, people criticize this kid. He's not that bad of an actor. At least they used an actual kid. Like for little girls, a lot of times they'll hire like these 40-year-old women that do anime acting to do a weird little girl voice, and it's like really obvious that they're doing an impression. They didn't do that in Silent Hill 2, to be fair. They did hire a young girl to play Laura. But at least he's actually a young kid. And not some fully grown adult trying to do a weird impression. So I can respect that. Okay, we already got that. I'll use one more just so we clear the space. And then these are more revolver bullets, I believe. Yep, so now we've got 2 boxes. You know that horror movie Megan, a child played her body? Oh, yeah. I've seen trailers for that. I haven't obviously watched it, but I've seen trailers for it. It looks okay. And performed the violent kills. Well, I mean, think about what Linda Blair went through on the set of The Exorcist. Highly fucked up. Okay, so there's going to be 2 of them in that last area, and that'll finish this out. Okay, so we just need the 2 arms, and I know where they are. So I have enough inventory space to get this done, so we're in good shape. I just got to make sure that she doesn't follow me here. Wait! Follow me. The hill is silent. Very true. True and real. Sick Boy said, I only tell the truth, lobbyists. Oh, that's weird. I just noticed that. It's like mannequins stuck inside these cages. You know, you play this game a time or 50 and you think you understand what things are. The Nakihona. This is fucked up, these videos of the 21 Sacrament victims coming back as ghosts. This is Jasper's ghost, obviously. Dude, I actually love this chair. You know what's funny is for a while I was using a cushion on it because I thought it needed it, but it's actually more comfortable without the cushion and I can sit in it for longer. It doesn't even make sense. A less cushioned ass allows me to sit for longer. It doesn't compute. Really doesn't. Call me a hater, but I think the Five Nights at Freddy's movies will suck. I 100% agree with you. I think they'll just be more game adaptation fodder, but, you know, don't let Dr. Red hear you say that. I know there's a Saint medallion somewhere right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on. Boom. Yeah, less cushioned ass allows me to sit for longer. It's like completely counterintuitive, dude. Yeah, if I waited too long, I can't. Yeah, I waited too fucking long. Whatever, we'll just go get the one up here. Mag said last time she was in here, she hasn't played a video game in months. I'm assuming that's still the case. Hey, one of these days, Mag, I would still be down to do a co-op playthrough. Shit, if I grab this, I won't have enough space, dude. But I kind of need this. Alright, well, we're full up now, so I'm just going to use this. Wait, so where's the torch? Oh. No wonder. Yeah, Mag, what happened to our grand plan to play a few other games co-op? We were going to play several games co-op and it just never happened. You know what, dude? I don't think you ever even wanted to play co-op games with me. I really don't. I think it was just a ploy. I don't know what you were ploying, but I think it was a ploy. Dropped in the sky, it was so serene. Open up your mind like airplane glue. Somebody's addicted to playing single player horror. Somebody's addicted to not DMing me and asking me. Oh, well, I need to light this first. No, it's down here, the Nakihona. Wouldn't it be cool if you could hit Jasper and light the torch that way? But unfortunately, you cannot. That'd be cool, though. Don't lie, you know it would be cool. There, no? I thought I saw it. Hey, what's up, Salt? I'll hydrate for you in a second. Oh, fuck. Okay. Whew. Okay, that was close. I almost fucked that up. I got it, dude. I got it. I hydrated, okay? You didn't waste your 1500. Whew. Okay. That was a close one. That was intense. It was too intense. Okay, so we have all the doll parts. Let's continue. You will drink and you will be happy, motherfucker. Alright. Got them all. I have coffee too. I just finished my coffee, now I'm sad. There's a staircase going down. Just chug every fluid in existence, hell yeah. Chugging the world. One drink at a time. Looks like some kind of Bible. The descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. The first sign, and God said, at the time of fullness, cleanse the world with my rage. Gather forth the white oil, the black cup, and the blood of the 10 sinners. Prepare for the ritual of the Holy Assumption. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the four atonements be in alignment. The last sign, and God said, separate from the flesh too, she who is the mother reborn, and he who is the receiver of wisdom. If this be done by the mystery of the 21 Sacraments, the mother shall be reborn, and the nation of sin shall be redeemed. Sorry, I lost my voice a little bit toward the end of that. This game is a lot of fucking reading, dude. I forget how much reading it is sometimes.
Silent Hill Woods?
I tell you, when I do the 1 through 4 marathons, by the time I get to about this point in the game, my voice is like shot, dude. I have to chug water. Look, there's a sheep in here. Eileen is definitely a waifu. She is gorgeous. Fuck the haters. I need to get like an actual throat, I need to get a throat drink together, like honey and lemon. I know honey and lemon is good for throat stuff, like singers sometimes, or people that do audiobooks will use honey and lemon. Because it lubricates your throat really well. Honey in general is just a very healthy food, but you have to make sure you get natural honey, because if you're getting like the shit that's just cranked full of sugar, that's obviously not going to be good. Oh, that loading screen, you see that little loading screen there? That's what I want my transition screen to be. Just a quick little snap, and then boom, maybe a little sound effect as well. That's what I want my custom transition to be. That's the first time I've seen it. Manuka honey. Yeah, or the ones that have the actual honeycombs inside the jar. Those are really good too. You know, spoonful of that. That's some good shit. Alright. Sometimes you even find a dead bee in the jar. Really? Nah, I think you're trolling. You are epically trolling this kid right now on camera, live. It's a red scrap of paper. I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. He was born right here in room 302 of South Ashfield Heights. His parents abandoned him soon afterwards and disappeared somewhere, leaving the baby alone. He was discovered and sent to St. Jerome's Hospital. He was adopted by Wish House, an orphanage in the forest near Silent Hill that's run by the secret Silent Hill religious cult. When he was 6 years old, someone from the cult showed him where he was born. Since then, he started to believe that room 302 itself, in other words, this room, was his mother. Every week, he traveled from the orphanage to South Ashfield Heights, a pretty long trip for a kid his age. Sometimes he took the subway and sometimes the bus. I'm tired. My headache is already killing me. I'll write more tomorrow. July 28th. Okay, well, no hauntings this time. Oh. What is it? What's the haunting? I know that there's one where you can actually see Andrew DeSalvo's decapitated head fall outside the window. That's the scariest one in the whole game. Well, it's gone, whatever it was. I thought that's what it was going to see. That's why I stood there for a second. Anyways. Let's put these revolver bullets up. And the torch we don't need anymore. We don't need the pickaxe. Wow, 70 bullets. Okay, well, I'm going to grab this and just one set of bullets. Maybe 2. I mean, I've got 50 stocked up. It's not like I would need any more anyway. And maybe 1 drink. If I have 2, I'll grab 1. Fuck it. We're fine. Okay. Now we'll save and then we'll head back. So far, I've used every candle that I found to exorcise the demons in the room, so... Or the ghosts, whatever it happens to be, so... We've got to be in good shape as far as progress toward the good ending. Kind of weird that the candle's still burning. It makes me think that I wasn't supposed to use it here, but that sound is gone. So I think I was. But yeah, how are you doing tonight, Salt? I know you were here a little bit last night. Did you end up catching the end of that VOD? That was an interesting stream in more ways than one. I find it's more sensible to play 2 and 4 and then do 1 and 3, because 1 and 3 they just match together so perfectly. So I don't like to do 2 and then 3 straight after. I like to do 1 and 3. You know, right next to each other if I'm gonna do them like that. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Or just fucking ring around the Rosieing right now. Okay, I thought she didn't come down here. Alright, now this is really bad. Because she can take a ton of damage here if you're not careful. I'm gonna try to stay pretty close to her. Just lurking and falling asleep. Hey, I feel you, man. I lurk and fall asleep to Twitch streamers all the fucking time. Do not shoot her, you bitch. Okay. This camera is so bad. Alright. Listen to this. Oh my god, he shot one of them. Did you hear it screech? He shot one of the birds. Or the insects, whatever the fuck they are. They fucking screeched. Don't care, hurry up. Alright, well, Walter is far enough away that we can just run. Just need a little bit more here. Goodbye. Oh, on the backswing though?
My leg.
Okay. Now, again, kind of similar to the forest world, we want to leave her in this room because it gives us a lot of free reign to move without... I didn't get the silver bullet. I fucked up. I didn't get the silver bullet. Well, I have enough pistol bullets saved up that I can do it a stupid way. But I am going to have to use a shit ton of those.
So damp and gross here.
I'm going to have to use like 60 bullets because I fucked up and didn't get the silver bullet. The old procrastinating, not feeling so good, what's the point type mood. Oh yeah, I definitely know what you mean. Okay, so... Alright, so what we want to do is we want to stand right here. We want to run into her. Like this. And then go out the door. Hopefully she didn't follow. Perfect. We got her first try. So we're going to leave her in there because it's safe. We need to go up to the top here. Because we're going to jump down those bloody beds that we lined up earlier. Well, the silver bullet's not necessarily a key item, but it really helps in knocking Andrew down, Andrew's ghost down, so that we can pin him and steal the key from him. But we can use bullets. It just takes a shit ton of bullets to do it. Thankfully, I have enough stockpiled that we're going to be able to pull it off pretty easily. It definitely takes like 50 bullets when it shouldn't take much more than that, though. Okay, so now that we're down here, we're going to grab this. It's a shirt with something written on it in wax. Something is written on it in wax. Maybe if you soak it in some kind of colored liquid. And then there should be a health drink. Oh yeah, it's over there. I was wondering, like, I'm just going to have to fucking... There's a saint medallion as well. That'll help with Andrew, so I'm actually going to grab it. And then we need this drink. These games always confuse the fuck out of me. Yeah, of all of them, 4 is a very confusing game. In more ways than one. I'm just going to run through these. I don't give a fuck. They don't do enough damage to really matter. And we're going to need to go down to the basement. Oh yeah, me too. See, a lot of this, when I started streaming, a lot of my intention was to finally, like, master Silent Hill 4 and 1, because I'd actually never played 1 before. 1 was the one that I played last, and I think it was best that way because I ended up enjoying it immensely when I finished it for the first time. So yeah, call me a fake fan or whatever, but I actually had not played Silent Hill 1 until just a couple of years ago. We're going to make a little bit of space. We need to grab our sword and a fucking shit ton of ammo. A shit ton of ammo. We're going to have to grab literally all the ammo in the box now, because that's the only way to get this done. I don't know if I still have any candles in here. I do. Okay, so... There we go. Oh my god. Holy shit. Get back in there, sir. I don't remember asking you. And he just slowly goes back in like, never mind. Goodbye. Holy shit, that was actually fucking scary, man. Alright, now, let's wash this shirt. And we need a sword of obedience. You can see white letters rising to the top. My room is on the second floor and I had to drink something with black things in it. I hid the sword with the triangle handle under my bed. That guy, the fat one, took the basement key. Next time I'll stick this triangle sword into that pig and take the key. Alright. So now we just stock the fuck up on ammo as much as we possibly can. Like I said, it takes about 50 bullets to kill him. Without the silver bullet. And we have 50, so... It's gonna take all of this. You think I'm exaggerating, but I promise you I'm not. And now we need to save. I didn't grab a sword either. Actually, let me just use this. Let me just use this. And then we'll grab it. You just have to keep fucking shooting. There we go. Yeah, having to store your ammo box by box like this is pretty fucking annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I really wish they didn't do that, but... I didn't make that decision. Oh, there's a health kit down here too. I don't have the space for it now though. Alright, we should get Andrew's cutscene. Alright, cool. We're just gonna start fucking blasting, dude. That's all we can do. Alright, so he's pretty close to the bottom here. And I have a medallion on, I think. Yeah, I've got a medallion on, so that'll help. He won't actually be able to attack us or anything. But we gotta shoot him until he's actually on the ground, and then we can stick him with the sword. Alright, so here he is. I gotta make sure this thing's out of the fucking way. Let's bait him over here just a little bit further. Oh, what the fuck? He did a fucking Blanca ball. Where'd he go? See, he does this, but he won't actually be pinned so that we can stick him with the sword. Oh, look at that. There it is, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it takes like 36 or 40 bullets. It's fucking crazy. Alright, so now all we gotta do is grab Eileen and leave. And we're also gonna grab that health kit that's in the basement. She's right here. Come right this way. And then we're just gonna leave. But again, I cannot forget that health kit down there because that's going to be important. We're actually getting pretty close to the end of the game now. We only have building and apartment world second time, and that's it. Alright. Now, building world second time can be fucking annoying, though, I'll be honest. We'll probably need to use a candle to heal her a little bit. At the very least. Because I'm out of them now. What? The health kit is gone. Are you fucking shitting me? Was it over here? I think it was in front of this. And there's a medallion on the floor. No? Yeah, it was here. Alright, now this can go really badly. Because we have to run forward and then to the left. Because there's a shit ton of twin victims in here. Alright, so what I do is I just stay to the right, and then as they all point and run this way, you just run to the left. Like right here, and then you just go to the left. That way they all go this direction, and she has space to get through. Wow, that went really well. Holy shit, that went super well. Okay, this one I am gonna save. I don't, if there's any more spirits or whatever, I don't have a candle to help with that. So I'll just have to let them do what they're gonna do. I just mainly want to save and do some inventory management. Yeah, there's all that shit over there. I thought the shoes would be doing there. Little dance. All right. I guess that's all right. I don't really need. I'll just grab one of these just in case. I still have 3. Okay, I'll grab one of these as well. And we're good outside of that. Holy shit, my mouse. So now we just have building and apartment world second time and we're good. Yeah, Richard's ghost is by far the coolest one. I want to go back to that time. Things were so good then. The day of my birthday, the cute cat in the pet store, all those balls in the basket. Playing pool was fun too. The door of time was wide open. When I see 4 things, I can't help but remember that time. Well. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother with that because that can be very fucking annoying. Pretty sure we need top button first. Yeah, this will let me, we can keep her in the sports shop while we handle everything. So that's good. If you get too far ahead of her, she'll basically teleport where she needs to be. So we're just going to have to kind of let that happen. Yeah, see, now she's on the stairs when there's no way in hell she was actually on the stairs before. What's she getting hit by? Come on. Okay, there we go. There's a candle we're going to need in here. You can use candles to either exorcise the spirits in the apartment or heal Eileen. She's going to need one of them just to heal herself, so.
I remember this place.
Cake candles here? That's weird.
It looks a lot like downtown Ashfield.
Oh yeah, here it is. So you can see all the bruising and blood on her body. This will help a lot with that. So we're going to put it down. And that should, a lot of that should go away. So we'll give it just a second. There it is. You can see it. Now we want her to basically get stuck in here. So that's what I'm going to do. Going to go again to this corner. We're going to push and then just run past her. Nice. That put just enough distance between us. So now she's in there. She's safe. And we can go handle the rest of everything. We got to use the cake candles up here, and then we're going to grab the cat statue as well. Oh. Okay, and then there should be the statue. Wait, did I miss it? Yeah, I think I missed it. I know the volleyball is somewhere out here, though. Probably on the other side. Yeah, there it is. Stuffed cat. So we're going to put this in the pet shop. Didn't want to step. Oh, never mind. Okay. Get out your frustrations, man. One more time. Need her to get stuck here. I'm going to walk to this corner. There we go. Should be just enough. Good. It just helps a ton. Just find a safe room, get her stuck in there, and then you can just handle everything. Come back to her when you have all the rest of this shit done. It makes it a lot easier. Put the stuffed cat in the cage. So now we just need the volleyball and the pool ball. Yeah, just the volleyball and the pool ball. Which I know where both of those are. Or the billiard ball, sorry. Damn, they started fucking zooming whenever that broke. We need to go down on the elevator to find that. We came in through here, I think. Yeah, we came in through here. So I'm just gonna, again, we're gonna get her stuck in here one more time. Cool. Because I need to take the elevator down. You can either get her stuck in the elevator or there, whichever one you want to do. As long as she's not directly with you, it makes it a lot easier. Other one. Alright, so here we want to go to the bottom floor. And the volleyball's down here. Actually, no, the pool ball is down here. The volleyball is a little bit higher up. But we need to go to the bar. to get the pool ball done. It's over this way. I know it's down here somewhere. What's that? Oh, nothing I can pick up. It's just a broken shower head. Yeah, it's over there in the corner. I can see it. There we go. What's a cue ball doing here anyway? Alright, and then the volleyball's over this way. Oh, there's a door we can unlock. I think it's this one. No, locked from the other side. We have to unlock that later.
I'm going to see my mom. Stay out of my way. Who are you, anyway?
Damn.
My name's Walter. Walter Sullivan.
Looks really sharp.
It's time to complete the 21 sacraments.
But that's my name. And what are the 21 sacraments?
Don't worry. You'll know soon enough. Well, let's go and see Mother.
God damn.
Let me go, that hurts.
Yeah, his movements here are so weird.
Damn.
Oh yeah, another. This was definitely not here before. We'll grab that. Okay, come on, Cynthia. Got me fucking trapped in her hair. Volleyball's down this way. It's behind one of these enemies. Or close to. It's right here. Okay, so we're immediately gonna go back. Actually, no. Can't do that. Gotta do the pool ball first. And this time, our friends from the hospital, the fucking demon wheelchairs are back. And I don't have a medallion to repel them, so they're just gonna roll the fuck over me now. Yeah. So stupid. I think there's another candle over here. Yep. This one I want to try to use for the apartment if I can. Alright, pool ball here. And we just had the volleyball left. There's a memo here. The boss said we had to change our phone number because of all the complaints about the weird noises. Now we have to change the store sign on the roof. What a pain. By the way, the number is the last 4 digits of the new phone number. Not too smart if you ask me. Alright, so to get that, we actually have to call... Oh, that's weird how deep you can see in there. That's fucking weird. To get this, we have to call the old number. And it'll tell us what the new number is. There we go. Oh yeah, so 555-3750. Red scrap. Oh shit, you actually take damage during this. So I gotta close this because I'll take damage during it if I don't. And we'll read that here in a second. Some mysterious lump of flesh. Yeah, we're just gonna close that and pretend we didn't see it. How about that? Anyways, 555-3750 is the old number, so let's go call that. I didn't see anything.
The phone number you are trying to reach is no longer in service. The new number is 555-4890.
Alright, 4890, but we can't go there yet because we need Eileen first. So to get her down here with us, we have to use this volleyball, and then we have to go to a room that was upside down the first time we came here, but it'll reorient it correctly, and then we can bring her with us. Oh, what's he looking at? Another medallion? Cool. I'll take that. Really? They all... Okay, I thought they all respawned. Come on, dude. Ain't got time for this shit. We're almost done. Oh. Yeah, meanwhile, see what I mean? Like, if we had Eileen with us, dude, this would have been a fucking nightmare. Would have been so goddamn annoying to do this with her. Alright, last one. Bullshit. There we go. I can hear the sound of a clock somewhere. So, to get there, we have to go through the door where the pet shop is. Which I think is this one. No, it's definitely not this one. Wait, maybe? Am I stupid? Yeah, it ain't this one. Yeah, pretty sure this is the one. That shop is at the bottom here. And we gotta go through this. Yep. So we gotta go down this way. And then through this door. We'll wait on her for just a second. Cool. Yep, and then we got to go over to this. Alright, so this lets us get to that outside area so we can get her to the bar with us, which is the most important thing. Because this will unlock that door from the other side that's been locked the whole time. Even the first visit here. Oh, please, get him the fuck out of here. And like I said, if you run far enough, she actually will just teleport and be right next to where you need to be, so... That's what's happening here. Okay, so we'll get through here. Grab this. And hopefully she doesn't take any damage, but we'll see. Oh, cool. Oh, didn't take any damage. Cool. I'll take that. See, this is why this is annoying. You just have to wait here a lot of the times. All right, cool. So that gets us here. And now we just got to run back to the bar and then we're out. That's going to hit her. Wow, I'm surprised it didn't. Okay, if we can avoid the wheelchairs, well, I have the medallion now, so that should help. Stream last night made you want to play SH2. Dude, it was an awesome stream. It really was. I had so much fun. You know, any game that has that much emotional impact is always going to be fun to play. Although you do have to be in the right mood for it. It's not a game that you can play or stream every single night, that's for sure. Definitely got to be in the mood for it. What the fuck is that sound? Oh yeah, these guys. Okay. Close enough? Yes, okay. I'm going for it, bitch. Okay, 4890. What the hell is that emote, dude? Those 3 emotes. What am I looking at, dude? Alright, now we just run. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. The first one confused the hell out of me. A wall must have collapsed from above. I think I can make it through. Yeah, so this one we just run. Hopefully she doesn't get hit a lot. That's really all you can say here. I'll try to kill him when I can, but it's not easy. 'Cause there's a shit ton of them. What? How am I missing? Okay, this is fucking stupid. There we go, on the backswing, we got that one. Oh, please. Okay, well, we actually got really lucky there, because usually it's not that easy to get all of them together. And we got a couple of double stomps in, so that's also really good. Yeah, see what I mean? And still, she gets hit by the fucking one that made it past me. So fucking jank. Now, what would have really made this game better is if they gave us a shotgun. That I know for sure. We needed a shotgun, we needed a submachine gun, we needed a fucking RPG. It's a joke, by the way. Cool. Boom, so we officially made it to the bottom. Oh fuck, I forgot the one truth room, never mind. I forgot this fucking stupid room. Well, let's see what we end up with here. Well, it ain't that one. Let's try these first. Okay, it's neither one of these two, and it's not the first one on the left. Let's try this one next. Oh, not this one either. Not this one either. Not that one either. And we're taking a shit ton of damage. Of course, they're gonna start doing this shit. This is easily one of the dumbest rooms in the entire game. No, it's not any one on this side, and it's not this one here, so it can only be this one or a few on the other row. Gotta be one of these. One of these bottom three. Now it's either this one or the one just to the right of it. So it's this one. Yep, it's gotta be this one. Of course. What? How is it not this one? I've hit them all, haven't I? It was literally the very first one. I'm so dumb. Well, now you just mash click as hard as you possibly can. Yeah. I'm ready to charge this though, next time he comes down. Fuck this room. What? This is actually one of the... Okay. I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Holy shit, this fucking room, dude. Now we officially made it to the bottom. Look how dark it is now. And the only thing left is to bring it home. This is bothering me. One of the most infamous cutscenes in this game is coming up, by the way. Easily one of the most infamous.
Daddy? Where's Daddy?
All right. There's a diary on the ground. I had that weird dream today, the one with the man with the long hair and coat. He was crying and looking for his mother again. I saw that man with the coat 10 years ago at this apartment. He was going up the stairs carrying a heavy tool, an old-looking bowl, and a bag that was dripping blood. I never saw him again after that, but a few days later, the neighbors complained that they heard strange noises coming from the supposedly empty room 302. So I took a look around room 302 and found signs that someone had been in there, but nothing odd other than that. But that's when it all started. I still hear strange noises coming from the window of room 302. Sunderland.
Please, don't leave me alone.
All right, so now we're in room 302. And this, you can see it's laid out like Joseph's apartment because remember, he said he had a record player here instead of a TV. So this is what it looked like when Joseph lived here. The gate to hell. Why must I destroy this wall? It's a piece of red paper. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. This is my room, but what the hell has happened to it? This room, is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy my head hurts. Creepy, it looks like a face. What the hell am I writing? August 2nd, Joseph. Yeah, so that's all the things that he said in the prologue section of the game. I can't break down the wall. August 3rd, Joseph. When the bell rings, Eileen equals mother's body, blood. August 4th. The Crimson Tome. Bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the true body of the conjurer. Part of the flesh equals Super's room. Oh, is there anything on the bed? I thought... no, there's not. Alright, so we're going to read these two over here. Old picture book and a scrapbook here. There once was a baby and a mother who were connected by a magical cord, but one day the cord was cut and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But the baby made lots of friends at Wish House and everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. His friends told him how to wake up his mother, so the baby went right away to go and wake her up. But the mother wouldn't wake up. No matter how he tried, she wouldn't wake up, because the one that he was trying to wake up was actually the devil. The baby had been deceived. Poor baby. The baby cried and cried when he thought of the mother, but he remembered the feeling of being connected to her through the magical cord. Just then, a ray of light came down from the sky. The light was very warm and made the baby feel good. When the baby looked into his hand, he saw that the magical cord was lying there. With the cord clutched in his hand, the baby went happily to sleep. Crimson Tome. She who is called the Holy Mother be not holy one whit. The descent of the Holy Mother is not but the descent of the devil. Those that be called the 21 Sacraments be not sacramental one whit. The 21 Sacraments be not but the 21 heresies. To give birth to a realm of wickedness within the blessed realm of our Lord be blasphemy and the work of the devil. If thou wouldst stop the descent of the devil, you must bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the conjurer's true body. Thou must also pierce the conjurer's flesh with the 8 spears of void, darkness, gloom, despair, temptation, source, watchfulness, and chaos. Do so, and the conjurer's unholy flesh will become that which once it was by the grace of our Lord. Okay, really quick, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. This is one of the best cutscenes in the game, though.
It's him.
You've done well to make it this far. Let me tell you something about him, Walter Sullivan. When he was a little boy, he began to believe that my apartment was actually his birth mother. He decided to free her from the stains and corruption of this world. At the orphanage, he learned of the 21 Sacraments, the only way to purify her. He then performed the ceremony of the Holy Assumption and created this twisted world. Now, he's become nothing more than an inhuman killing machine. Well, he's dead now, but he's still trying to complete the 21 Sacraments. His boyhood desire return to the bosom of his birth has divided.
Alright, I'm back.
Now his child self has manifested itself in this world. And soon he's planning to finish his work. The 21 Sacraments.
Dude, when the drop happens in this song, it's fucking awesome.
The Mother Reborn. Eileen Galvin. Number 21. The Receiver of Wisdom. Henry Townsend. Even now, it may not be too late. Follow the crimson tome. Stop him. If not, wherever you run, he will catch you. Find him. His true location. It must be nearby. You must kill him. You must kill him.
Dude, Eileen looks fucking awesome in this cutscene.
Kill.
Here we go.
Kill. Kill. Hurry. She's taken over. She's number 20. The mother was born. The Crimson Tome. Obey the Crimson Tome. Kill him. Must kill him. Kill. Kill. Kill.
That cutscene goes on for way too fucking long. Somebody said a long time ago, it's almost like a Deadly Premonition cutscene, and that's so true. It's so fucking weird, man. So anyways, now that we've done that, we have the Pickaxe of Hope. So we've had the Pickaxe of Despair, that's in my item box, and now the Pickaxe of Hope. So we're going to use this to head back. The thing I'd be the most pissed off about is all this storage space that I'm not allowed to use. Like, seriously, this Ashfield Heights apartment is a ripoff. The sound effect in this cutscene is the same one that plays before the final boss of 3. When she says, "This is God." This sound right here. That sound. So my question has always been, is he keeping himself alive with these fluids in the fridge, or is he actually dead? I think he's being kept alive by this. His body is tangled up in some kind of pipe. There's something in his coat. Keys of Liberation. This is my favorite item description in the whole game. The Keys of Liberation. Extremely evil looking keys held by the corpse of Walter. It is. It's amazing, man. A mortar and pestle. There's some kind of residue in it. what the hell was Walter doing in here? What's this in the refrigerator? Bags of blood and things like that. Look at all this extra storage space, dude. Holy shit. This must be an expensive as fuck apartment. Well, let's go liberate ourselves. But not before we save. Because my fucking medallion's about to break, so. Oh god. Let's liberate ourselves. Number 1, 10 heart. Number 2, 10. 10 hearts, 10 hearts, Steve Garl. Billy Locane, Miriam Locane. Assumption, Walter Sullivan was number 11. Void, Darkness, Gloom. They don't tell us who it is, but Despair was Joseph Schreiber. So Joseph did die. Number 16, Temptation, Cynthia Velasquez. Number 17, Source, Jasper Gain. Number 18, Watchfulness, Andrew DeSalvo. Number 19, Chaos, Richard Braintree. Number 20, Mother, Eileen Galvin. Number 21, Wisdom, Henry Townsend. August 7th. Oh my god, that fucking cat meow sound. That was crazy. All the fucking hauntings just converged at the end there. Only thing I gotta make sure to grab is Richard's revolver. That's very important for the final boss. But I already have the Pickaxe of Despair, which is the other most important item for it, so we're in good shape there.
Eileen?
No explanation as to how she gets here, but... Okay, cool. Boom. Oh my god, the way his fucking hands were... Or the way its hands were moving right there was fucking weird. Yeah, nothing in here anymore. Oh, I'm charging it up.
This is our apartment building, but...
What? Okay. Well. Listen, it's the best melee weapon in the game, but it's not foolproof. There we go, the double. Okay. That was huge. You want to just go ahead and clear him out of here, because when we come back later, it's going to be annoying to have to deal with them, so... I think there's a heal or something here. Yeah, that'll work. And I've got plenty of heals in the item box, so we'll just stock the fuck up before we leave. Go take care of business at the end. Damn. Yeah, this medallion's about to break if she doesn't hurry the fuck up. Why is she sneaking? Come on, dude. Maybe she's limping? We're almost there, man. Resting comfortably is right around the corner. Immediately charging it up because there's a shit ton of them out here. Want to get them all in the same spot though, and then we'll swing. There we go. Got the double. Alright, swing again. The PS2 Classics version, like, it just shits itself when you get to this part. I'm just gonna charge. Alright. Oh my god. I'm getting fucking comboed into oblivion, dude. Okay, well, we actually could have easily died right there, but... And I think that's it. One more. Okay, well... That certainly could have gone a lot better. Oh god, no. She got the shit beat out of her. Oh my god, she's so bloody now. That's gonna make the final boss really hard. Well, she just got the shit beat out of her by Walter. And I don't have a candle to deal with anything, so... She's still getting hit. This is gonna make the final boss so shitty, dude. I just died. Oh, good thing I just saved. Before I liberated myself. Because I was gonna have to redo that anyway. That was really bad. Other rooms that you leave her in, not so bad. You leave her in a room with Walter, that's terrible. She gets the shit beat out of her. Okay, this isn't even that bad. We just started back here. Now I don't have to take that damage from the nurses either, so that's a-okay. And I'm just gonna run past these twin victims. Fuck them. I'm just gonna run past them and wait for her to show up. Okay, cool. So much better. Good. And then the wall. Good. Yeah, so now it's not a huge deal, but we do obviously need to make sure we grab Richard's revolver still, because that is huge. And we're just gonna run past the nurses. Fuck them. No need to kill all of them. I just do this for no reason. Cool. Oh, I don't care if I take a hit. I care if she takes a hit. Okay, that's massive. That's already a million times better. So now we got Richard's revolver. And there it is. Every time, man. We can go into these other ones. I mainly wanted to see if there were any candles, but I think at this point in the game it's too late. So I don't think we'll get the best possible ending. And because this gets really annoying, we're just gonna continue. He will literally ask for the dad infinitely until we go through here. Oh yeah, so we gotta walk into these. And each one of these will release one of those chains that was on the superintendent's door. Got him. Right outside of his range. One of these has 2 of them in it. You bitch. There's not another one down here, is there? Nah, but at least there's this. Holy shit, they fucked up so bad right there. Alright. There's one at the end of the apartment building, though. Or the end of this hall. Wow, there's so much healing.
If that super hears him, we're in trouble. There's something about that guy. I just don't like the look of him. Little crybaby.
I think this is the last one.
Hurry up. Get back.
Alright, dude, we have so much ammo. So much health and ammo for the last fight. Holy shit. This is easily the most stacked I've ever been for the last fight. That medallion is basically invisible. It's so close to breaking.
Eileen?
It's terrible. That poor little boy.
I know, man. Every fucking song.
His parents just threw him away right after he was born. Poor thing. He really thinks that room 302 is his mother. I've gotta help him.
You could hear Resting comfortably playing underneath that just a little bit too. Yeah, Super's room has no more chains on it, so we can get through here. And the thing, of course, that we're after is part of the Conjurer's flesh, which is the umbilical cord. So now we have to use this. And stab him with the 8 spears.
Are you okay? It's Walter. He's crying. Even finishing the 21 sacraments? It won't help that boy. I'm going back, Henry. To the room where he is. We're the only ones. The only ones that can stop him.
Yeah, if she's super, super possessed there, she gets really wide-eyed and then says, "I'm going back, Henry Townsend." And it sounds like Walter speaking through her. But if she's not very possessed, you get this version of the cutscene. Walter Sullivan's umbilical cord. The superintendent has kept it for years. So fucking weird. Why did he keep it? I mean, it's a good thing he did, but still, it's fucking weird. So the only thing we have left to do is run back up to 302 and bring this shit home. But there is an interesting drawing on the floor that I mostly forget to show. So I'll show it this time. Right here. This woman, is this Eileen? Alright, so we're officially done with the escorting. There's no more escorting. We don't have to wait for her anymore. We just have to speed our little asses up. Back up to 302. Okay. I forget where there is a hole in the wall and where there isn't, but this isn't one. We already did that when we got through Richard's room. Alright, straight across through all these fucking nurses. Let me see if there's a candle in here. No. If you come in here with Eileen, Walter's over there shooting at you. Okay, and then up the stairs, and we're there. My God, there's so much shit going on. There's so much shit going on in here. Alright, so this is probably the most stacked I've ever been for this fight, though. So let's get out all the health, all the ammo, and we're just gonna go ham. Don't need this anymore. I do need that. But we need this. And I'll grab this, and then we need the pickaxe. And actually, you know what? I'll put this back, and we'll just grab the ampule out. Because that's basically a full heal. And then we've got 3 medical kits. I'll put this back. Yeah, and then we'll just grab all the medical kits. Cool. There's so much fucking sounds, dude. In the depression. Wait a minute, this is no normal depression. When I stare into it, I feel like I could be sucked in. It's like it's connected to some other dimension. Or maybe it's like a hole that once you enter, you can never leave. This is the coolest that Henry looks in the entire game, is when you go through this. Oh, this is perfect. We're literally right at the 5-hour mark. Oh, you know what I just realized? I don't have any space for the fucking... I don't have any space for the fucking spears. So I fucked up. That's okay, though. I need at least 4 slots for the spears, so I'm gonna have to... There we go. That'll help. And then once we get rid of the umbilical cord, that'll be fine. This part's cool. Shows all the other victims. Yeah, man, 2 long ass streams in a row. These are the type of hours that I should be doing every week when I do these 30 days. None of this fucking 3-hour bullshit right at 3 hours. Especially less than 3 hours, no way.
Hey there, little Walter. Just a little longer now. Henry, you're it.
I love the way he says this.
Last of the 21 sacraments. The final sign. The receiver of wisdom.
Alright, first things first, we gotta run straight to his body and I guess just touch the umbilical cord to it. I don't know what he actually does here. And then the spears appear, so we're gonna go grab these spears. Spear with the Holy Mother carved into it. The Crimson Tome says that I have to stick 8 of these spears into Walter's body. Nice shot, dumbass. I'll try to do some of the Neo bullet dodging for the second half. That's really fun to do. Wow, he missed. The fucking DBZ instant transmission that he has. Okay, so immediately we're gonna start charging. Let's see if I can get the dodge though. Yep, there we go. Nope. Boom, bitch. Fuck, I did it too early. All right. Nope. Oh, okay. Let's go. Oh my god. He got fucking destroyed. Holy shit. Oh my god. He just fucking jumped out of the way of the bullets. That was fucking insane. The fucking Neo dodges, man. Yeah, that was fucking insane. All right, well, I guarantee we didn't get the best possible ending, but we did get the middle of the road ending, because Eileen didn't die. If Eileen dies, then he completes the 21 sacraments, and literally the ending is that the devil comes back and just brings about apocalypse. Like, the demon gets summoned, and then you hear on the radio reports of people's hearts exploding. And he just brought about the apocalypse. So Eileen did not die, and we stopped the 21 sacraments, so it's not the best possible ending, but at least we got a good ending. What about this credits song, though? This credits song goes fucking hard. And this cutscene looks so bad because this is like a PS2 cutscene. It looks awful, dude. So I'm assuming that he was asleep the whole time. Like if they were to actually break down his door, they would probably just find him asleep in there. Because the way the game describes that world is that it is sort of like a hive mind dream world. But I wonder if they woke him up, if that would actually save him or not. I don't know. Maybe he was only asleep for a few hours, but to him it felt like days.
Thanks. Well, I guess I can go back to South Ashfield Heights now.
Yeah, so the best ending is that she goes to a different apartment complex because, as this is going to show us, I didn't exorcise enough of the spirits and this room is still haunted. The best ending has this room completely cleansed, and she says she's going to go somewhere else. So she basically just comes back to die. But you know what? Fuck it, we did it. And here comes an incredible credit song called Cradle of Forest. Here we go. Let me grab my phone. Fucking amazing game.
Just like children like to do. Their eyes, what are they looking for? White dress flutters the beat. Their song starting to make some sense. Only if you're
That little 4 count. Yeah. Yeah, that's the guy who's singing right now is Joe Ramiresa. This ending is so great. Truly one of the games that has ever been produced within the last 21 years. Actually, no, 20 years. Silent Hill 3 will be 20 years old this year as well. All right, now this is a really weird stat screen song. I don't know why they chose this one. And also the picture in the background is really fucking weird. Wow, we only missed 4 memos. That was a really good playthrough. I'm guessing they counted my return to title screens when the game fucked up as a continue. But only missing 4 memos is really good. So that's a good rank. And we get to add another to the collection. So let's put it right here. Now we have 6 completed playthroughs. And that's the fastest one so far by 2 minutes. Wow. Why are so many of these on easy? I need to do one of these on hard. Well, this game is always a blast. Always, always a blast. And with that being said, oh yeah, let me see, how many hours do I have on this version now? Let's see, 106 hours on this. A lot of that, I think I actually left it, a lot of that, I think I actually left the game on and I wasn't really playing it, but yeah. All players average 5 hours. Hey, no problem, sick boy. But yes, with that being said, if you guys want to join the Discord, if anyone hasn't, which I'm sure most of you have, there it is. I do have some YouTube stuff as well. Appreciate that, Cowardly. And you guys have a great rest of the night. You know we'll be back tonight. We could play Silent Hill 1 or 3. I could do 1, an in-depth playthrough, and then we'll jump straight to 3. We'll see. You know, there's so many possibilities, like 2 more games. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed that. And at the end of this 30-day marathon, don't forget, I am going to be doing Silent Hill 1 through 4 in one stream. I'm going to get myself right. I'm going to make sure I eat healthy. I'm going to make sure I'm ready to go, get plenty of sleep. And that's probably going to be a 20 to 22 hour stream. So be ready for that. Either way, with that being said, that's all I got for tonight. But I will talk to you guys tonight. And you guys have a great rest of the night. Goodbye. I'm going to break the chains. We just finished Silent Hill 4. So let's use the keys of liberation and go to sleep.